Good morning, good afternoon, and good night. Ladies and gentlemen, basically, I'm just going to show you exactly, you see in my last video? Well, I'm going to show you exactly what to do with, basically, I'm going to not use the survival, I'm going to use the creative, but I'm going to make a creative survival world. What I'm going to do is show you exactly what to do when it comes to basically making the map and the making different things into the map itself when you first come in to a survival world. Now I'm going to make a regular map and I'm going to basically show you exactly how to set up. Now you can go back basically do mining and stuff like that at the very beginning, which is recommended automatically. So what I'm going to do is to say I kind of use creative for my flyby, so I know exactly what I'm looking at here. So I'm going to be going to a village. Then I'm going to make it 100% survival. So I'm going to show you exactly how to set this up so you're not scratching the noodle and saying, "Oh my God, I cannot do this. I cannot, please." It basically it's very easy to set up. Uh, well, we've got an outpost here, and now I'm looking for a village within the outpost. Now, this one is kind of no. This one don't have. This one doesn't have allies. No. Well, allies kind of doesn't work right now. Hopefully to fix it soon. Uh, for survival, it does work with creative some odd reason. I don't know what the heck they did, but hopefully they fix it soon. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna find a village first. Now, you see this village here? Okay, perfect. It's not too bad, not too far away. So I can actually use this village as a staple. So I'm just going to basically start off with this and go to settings, of course, and I'm going to make. Before I do that, I'm going to go along and get myself. I'm going to take a shortcut, a little bit of one, because I'm going to give myself a couple diamond tools. Now, I myself don't want creative, just because of the fact that it's kind of, to me, it's cheating. Um, just because, and it's kind of boring because of what it is. So, what I'm going to do here, I'm going to use creative, and I'm going to jump back and forth, and I'm going to show you exactly what I'm going to be doing. Okay, I need some pickaxes, but also I need a couple of axes. So I'm going to do here is take an axe and I'm going to lay it outside my peripheral vision here. I'm not going to pick it up right away because I want to be able to fill my inventory a little bit. Yeah, I'm going to just basically take a shortcut here. And the reason why I'm going to be doing this, now I'm going to put it on survival. Now I'm going to pick up all this stuff. All right. Now I've got my access to my full inventory. So now I can actually make this village work. So what I'm going to do here, I'm going to actually start looking for sheep. I'm just going to pretend I'm actually playing the survival right now. So I'm just going to go along, look for some sheep. And well, actually, I don't need to look for sheep. I can grab one of the villagers' beds just to make sure I got a bed myself. Now, this is probably one of not so great villages, but I can make it useful. So what I'm going to do here is take my axes. Now I need to be able to go along and get some shovels too. So I'm going to go back into creative. Now this is only a shortcut to get tools. Not this is going to be a full-on tutorial on how to actually set up a base. So I'm going to go along and do it this way. I'm going to get myself some shovels. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is just to basically take a shortcut for my tools. But you know, when you first start a game, you get your stone, you get your iron, and well, this is kind of a shortcut to that method. So I'm gonna do is go back to survival. Now I got some shovels here. So I'm gonna do is start working with my shovels. And the reason why I'm using diamond because to get the longevity to them, so I don't have to keep on jumping back and forth as much. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to take this whole entire village and I'm going to make a 41 by 41 square. I'm not too much worried about the villagers itself, just because. Now I'm going to keep it on peaceful. Now, is it on peaceful? Yes, it is on peaceful. So I'm not going to worry about the mobs. Very first thing we want to do is take a 41 by 41 square. So I'm going to basically start digging this out. But we need trees. So this is what I've got my axe for. And what I'll be able to do this is first off make a chest. And there's only one chest needed for the very beginning. And there's a reason for that. Because in fact it's going to be super, super easy to actually start off here. So what I'm going to do is create a bench, of course. And once we create a bench, now there might be one in this village, but just pretend I'm just walking along and just basically don't know what's in this village. I'm not too much worried about what's in this village, just because of that reason. Now what I'm going to do here is put a table down. I'm going to take this itself. I'm going to go right on the edge of here. So I'm going to take this, and I'm going to look at this, the whole entire place here. And I'm also going to take all the seeds and everything, and I'm going to take whatever I can get my hands on. So I'm going to take these plants. I'm going to take these plants. I'm going to take everything that's here, and I'm going to make it work. Now I'm going to make this so it can grow more. That's exactly what I'm going to be doing. So think of it this way. I'm going to grab this, and I'm going to flatten this here. I'm going to take this job. So I'm going to use that. And I'm going to take everything that's not nailed down, and I'm going to make it flat. But when I'm actually finished with this, you're going to see what I'm going to be doing. Looks like I'm griefing the world and stuff like that. That's not what I'm doing. I'm going to start off with a 41 by 41 grid. Reason being is I'm going to take that grid, I'm going to make it basically work for me. So I'm going to take these villages, this is why I'm on the peaceful, and I'm not going to destroy nothing. What I'm going to do is rebuild. And people will be like, what do you mean by rebuild? Well, I'll show you. Now, this does take a minute to do. Like, I mean, if you got patience enough to actually keep going and whatnot, like, I mean, a lot of people just don't do this because they don't think about doing it. And, of course, when it comes to doing that, this water's going to keep on freezing on me. So what I'm going to do is put some torches and stuff around the water to water around the water supply so it doesn't freeze anymore. And also put it into, well, this stuff is not going to matter to me because what I'm going to be doing is moving everything instead of a building anyways. So I'm going to do here is make it to where I can actually do this. Now, when it comes to doing it this way, you'll see what I'm going to be doing. Now, I can't really level it to sea level because I don't know what the sea level is on here because the sea is not close to me. Now, if I went and got another different village, I could go along with sea level and build everything down to that so I can have an inlet and stuff like that. But since I'm actually making a brand new world as of such, basically what you want to do is just basically cut this out and do it as much as possible. Now, what's going to happen is I'm going to take a huge area And I'm just going to actually get rid of this water, because this is going to be annoying to get rid of each and every time, but that's fine. But as I said, I'm only using Creative as a shortcut to tools. I'm not using Creative as a main structure. And what I mean is I'm not using it to build anything, because I'm not going to be basically doing that. When I come into a survival world and I want to build something, like all my tools and stuff like that, it's not going to be instantly given to me, but it basically makes it a little bit easier so I can actually do this tutorial on how to. Now, the thing is, I'm going to take my dirt. I'm going to reuse this dirt right off the hat. So I'm going to go along and make this itself. Now, what I'm going to do is take a shovel. I'm going to get rid of this snow. Oh, crap. All right. I want to make everything to dirt. Reason being is I'm not too much worried about like what was here or what wasn't here. I'm going to remove all the houses. I'm going to remove everything that's in one level. And I'm going to take the lowest level. Why? Because I do not want to have my villagers running up and down hills and stuff like that. And I want to be able to keep the beds and stuff originally that they had. Now, the thing is, I'm not too much worried about their bed placements, because of the fact that I'm going to be reusing a lot of the stuff. Now, like I said, this is going to take a minute to actually set up. So it might be a longer video. It might be a shorter video, I don't know. But all I can tell you, when I'm finished with here, you'll be like, oh, that's how you do that. And yeah, it does work. Now, what I'm going to be doing is taking this. I'm not too much worried about breaking glass right now, because it's just one of those things. There's only a couple of panes of glass. And I'm going to make this a fair sizable system. Because, like I said, I'm going to take the jobs out of here. I'm going to take everything out of here. But this is not, like I said, I'm not griefing the world. I'm actually revamping the world. Now, what I'm going to be doing is making everything all cobblestone. And just because cobblestone is very easy to get at the very beginning. I'm not going to be using, like, anything else but that. Now, people be like, oh, well, why in the heck are you going to use cobblestone? Well, I can go down and mine it right away, and I can actually be able to do it that way. So what I'm going to do here is to basically flatten this, still doing my duty. Basically, use an axe on that because it works better, and we'll keep on doing that. Now, what I'm going to do is only take one villager hut out, or one villager house. Now, there is some diamonds here. As I said, sometimes you get lucky with it. Sometimes not. And what I'm going to do is take those tools and stuff like that. I'm going to put them aside for now, because I may or may not need them. So what I'm going to do is take the torches from that house and start putting torches around. Now, the thing is, I'm going to use a scatter pattern just to light up, because I'm going to be moving these torches around a lot. So what I'm going to be doing here is make a scatter pattern, just enough to light up the area. So that's perfect that way. Now I can make more torches and stuff out of the charcoal or out of the coal. I'm not going to use the coal. Like I said, I can make charcoal very easily too. What you do want to do is basically take two furnaces right off the hob. And the very first thing what you want to do out of the villager's hut, start making your tools that you're going to be using for later on. Like for their jobs, whatever the case may be, so you don't have to remake them anymore. So it's going to be your tools at the beginning. And what you want to do is to make them blast furnaces and stuff like that, so you can change them into villager jobs. So you can reutilize every single tool that's in the game. Now, I'm going to go along and grab this chest. I might use it later, or I might not. What I'm going to do is fill this up as much as I can until I can't fill it no more. So I'm not going to worry about the wood. I'm not going to worry about the shutters. I'm not going to worry about the doors. Because eventually I'm going to be going down and digging down to get more stuff. Now, what I'm going to do here is just take some trees. So I don't have zombies and stuff spawning heavily at the very beginning. So I'm going to basically do this way. I want to have enough space to actually be able to do it this way. So we're going to take this out completely. Now, basically, normally what I do, I don't do it this way. I usually start modding and stuff first, because usually I'm in hard mode, okay, at the very beginning, so I can get the string and I can get all that stuff. But since we're close to the village, I do not want to do that, because of the fact that when it comes to having stuff spawn on the villagers, that will actually kill them and turn them into zombies. So you don't want to do that. You want to keep all your villagers alive as much as you can. Now, when you start to doing this, you'll see exactly what I'm going to be doing. So I'm going to make a 41 by 41 grid. Now, what I'm going to do is, I'm going to start off with everything this way. Now, so I'm going to make 41 planks out of all this wood. And I'm going to make sure I've got my villagers situated. Now, I can make it bigger than that, or I can make it smaller. But you'll see what I'm going to be doing first. Like this little tiny area here is going to be becoming my shop. And my shop is going to be as is. Now, thanks to one other person that I've been working with, he showed me a few techniques how to do this to a point. I'm just glad I've been working with him. And like I said, I also taught him a couple things too, so he can be more efficient. So we shared information back and forth. This is basically something that we worked on in his world, worked on my world. You see, you see my world itself when you're actually playing on my SMP, my true SMP, not this kind of BS one. Like I said, when it comes to that, this is basically a shortcut of what to do and what you need to do. Now, right now, I'm going to go along and take those. I'm going to make 41 planks, or 41 planks out of the logs. So I'm going to make 41. So I'm going to have 64. Now, that's only going to be 1-on-1 walls. So what I'm going to do here, I'm going to make a perfect measurement of that. So I'm going to put this torch away. I have all my inventory almost cleared of everything. And what I'm going to do here is do it that way because it makes it a lot easier. Now, the reason why I'm basically into creative survival, because I'm only using creative as a tool. So so I don't have to do so much mining. So mining is just boring to me, but you could actually do it this way as well, if you decide to do so. But basically just to get used to it, and when you first come in, and you'd be like, oh my God, this is how you do it. Oh yeah, this is how you do it. So what I'm going to do here, I'm going to clear off some more trees. I'm going to basically do it this way. Now, it usually, excuse me, usually takes me about an hour to set this up the right way. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to take 2 villagers. That's all I need. I don't need to destroy villagers' huts. I don't need to do all that crap. I'm not doing the novice thing here. No. Not even close. I'm not doing like, the beginner going along and saying, oh, I'm going to destroy this. Look at me. I'm the almighty God. No. You'll see exactly what I'm going to be doing in a second. I love doing this because of the fact that a lot of people don't know how to do it. And like I said, it's very easy to set up. So I'm going to do here, I'm going to utilize everything that's around me. And you'll be like, what do you mean everything around you? I'm going to use every single job. I'm going to use everything. But I'm going to take my time with it. Yeah, time. Time is of an essence, my friends. Because of the fact that when you actually look at the resources and stuff like that's around you, you'd be surprised of how much you can actually get done. Now, I'm going to take a 41 square, so I might need to get rid of this house. I don't want to get rid of this house just in case there's a bed into it. I do not want to destruct. Okay, no, there's a bed in there. I don't want to destruct anything else but this hut. This one job that is not really necessarily occupied right now, because I'm not too much worried about what the villagers has as jobs. So what I'm going to do is cut away all this stuff. And actually, what I'm going to do here, I'm going to give myself a shortcut here. Because I'm going to make this a little bit faster. So I'm going to go back to creative. Now, you don't have to use creative to do this. Trust me on this. This is only a shortcut because I don't want to be doing video editing to speed up and all that crap. I just, no. Okay, what I'm going to do here, let me see here. I don't need that job. I don't need that job. Don't need a box. I need an anvil. I need basically one of these. I need 15 of these. So I got to go one. I'm going to take 64. And I'm going to take an anvil. Usually one anvil is often enough. And actually, that's just to do the plain enchantment. So I'm going to show you exactly what I mean. Now, if I was going to actually make it in survival, I'd be after mining into the ground and doing all that. So what I'm going to do with this, I'm going to take this and this. I'm going to put this away. I'm going to just use the anvil for now. Because what I'm going to do is make the best tools in the game for the job. So I'm going to go along and click, take this anvil. I'm going to make 2 of them. Because 2 of them is all I need. And I'm also going to get the enchantments. Now, the enchantments, you can roll it through the table first. You want to do the enchantment table first and see what you get. This takes a bit of time. But at the end, you do not lose your trophies. You do not lose anything that way. So, what I want to do is make 2 of these. Make 2 of these. I'm just grabbing 64 just to, because stack, right? But instead of grabbing 2. Then I'm going to grab a blast furnace. I'm going to actually grab brewing stand. Now, the brewing stand is going to be a problem right off the hop. The biggest problem is getting the resources. That means you need to open up another portal to get there. So what you're going to need is also a few barrels. Now you see, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 jobs. I'm going to actually get 64 of these. There's 7 jobs that you can actually do in the game. Now, what I'm going to do is take those 7 jobs. Beekeeper and stuff like that, there's no such thing. Not yet, anyway. Since there's no beekeeper, I'm not going to use the bees. No. So I'm going to take all these jobs and do it that way. And now I'm going to go along and take some books. And there's going to be Pacific books I'm going to be looking for. No. No. No, I'm looking for... I don't care about my gear. Like Featherfall and stuff like that, I'm not going to be using for the tutorial. Because I'm just going to show exactly what it's going to be. What you're going to be needing for... Well, you're going to need sharpness 5 for your axe. You're going to need... show it in a second. Peanut pods, nope, like that. Looting. Well, you're going to need looting 3 for your axe. There's a reason for that, and I'll show you exactly what I mean in a second. Your looting will give you the maximum yield of, what's it called? Maximum yield of resources, like melons and stuff like that, so you'll be able to get that. So let me see here. Same with looting, and like I said, when it comes to it on different things, it works different meanings. Okay, what I'm going to do here, Frostwalker, nope, don't want that. That's only for gear. Impaling, nope. Now I'm going to go along and no, quick church. Well, sharpness, looting, efficiency, mending is what I need. So I'm going to make mending here. Mending 1. Now, mending is going to be absolutely useless for this tutorial, but I'm going to get it anyway. And unbreaking is what I'm looking for. And you're going to see why that is in a second. I'm only doing one. I'm only doing one tool since I'm going to be using it going back and forth and do it this way. So it's going to be a lot easier for me to do it this way. So I'm going to put this back into survival. I'm going to go back and place my anvils. Now, I'm going to use this on an axe. And you're like, what? Okay. Enchantment cost level 2. But if I go into creative, it won't cost me nothing. So, what I'm going to do... Yeah, this is kind of cheating in a way, but, you know, but this is a proven point what to be doing. Usually mending is the last that you want to put on, but I'm just doing it reversed. Now, level 8. And this is what I call the Johnny. If you ever watch looting, okay, no, it's not looting. It's the, no, I know what to do. I know what to do. I'm breaking, okay. It's not looting. It's fortune, sorry. Fortune is what I need. Fortune, where are you to, Fortune? I'm less fortunate without you. Come on, Fortune 3, yes. Now I can actually use that. Now there we go. You get that. Now you get the best axe in the game. So now I've got a brand new fresh axe. That will do me justice. There we go. All right, let's go back to survival. I'll show you how efficiency this is. Without even being anything. And this is the reason why. I don't want to cut this house completely down yet. What I'm going to do is make a 41 by 41 grid still. So what I'm going to be doing is, because I'm going to use the axe a lot. That's just, no, I'm sorry. That just doesn't sound right. But I'm going to be using the axe a lot and be able to do it that way. So I'm going to do here is clear this area. As I said, it takes a minute to set out. So I'm going to count 41 across. The reason why I took that edge out, you'll see what I'm going to be doing with that in a little bit. I'm going to be probably removing that and putting my own personal field in there sooner or later. So I'm going to do is take 43. Okay, I got 64 already in my inventory. And now I'm going to go along and do this one. So I'm going to go along and see right from the bottom of this, because the bottom of this one, I want to be able to have 4 or 5 squares away. So I'm just going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 29. So I'm going to cut down this hill here. So what I'm going to do here is I can cut down this hill and worry about this chest, because I can keep the chest inside the wall. So I'm going to do there is remove this furnace, because that furnace is a lot easier to move. So I can actually put this over here into this side here. So let's recap at the numbers itself. What did I have? Well, there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. Now, what I'm going to do here is go 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41. Right. So what I'm going to do is just fill this in, because this is going to be a marker for me. And that's going to do is tell me how far I need to clear out. So I need to clear out all this hill here, which is going to take me a minute. So what I'm going to do is, I'm not going to worry about the resources. I can reuse the resources though into it, but what I'm going to do is do it the longevity. There we go. Do. As I said, I'm only using a shortcut for my tools, but it's still survival. When you go to travel the world, you want to be able to travel with very light at the very beginning. Don't take only for what you need to do this job. This is going to be your very first. There's going to be a second job. Your first job is going to be to make a mine shaft. And I'm just cutting the mine shaft completely out because it's just tedious. It's just like, no. Because you're going to need a minus 35 mine, minus 8, level 8 mine to get the resources and be able to do it that way. So what I'm going to do here, I'm going to go I'm going to leave that block there, and I'm going to cut this out this way so I can actually have a look at what I'm doing. I'm going to keep on doing. Since this is on Peaceful, basically what I want to do is just build this itself. I want 41 squares going out, but I know I'm going to need to take that hill out. So I'm going to be doing here, I'm going to look at my inventory. My inventory is still pretty good. And, go. I'm going to switch over to my shovel to make it faster. Now, I know you used to be able to use looting on a shovel before, but it keeps on changing the game a little bit here and there. But anyways, okay, what I'm going to do here is do it this way. As you noticed, I'm still close to that other tower. So, like, that tower needs to be about 200 blocks away. I'm sure it's 200 blocks away to make sure it doesn't activate or anything like that. I'll be able to do it that way. So what I'm going to do here is take more wood, and I'm going to basically cordon off that area. Now what's going to happen is I'm going to be doing only one wall. That's what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be doing the opposite wall. I'm going to be doing this wall first. Reason being is the other wall I just dug out, that's going to be my pivot point. What I mean by pivot point is going to be something I can actually do later and fill in the gaps. So now I've got trees around me. I'm not too much worried about picking up saplings, even though I did before. So I'm going to go along and make some more planks. I'm going to make another 64. I'm going to make 41 down from this side. Now I'm not going to make it any bigger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, so 10. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, 8, 9, 10. That will be my 41. Just to prove it to you, that will only be a 41. So I'm going to go along and take the stack and count from where I'm going to be going. So I'm going to remove this wood again. Now I'm just going to use the regular tools for now because this is a still, watch this. 64, 41. So I should go 64, so 20, 64, 44 would be 20, so that's 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 60, that will be 40. So that will be 41 right here. I should have 23 left. So what I'm going to do here is cut this open here. So basically what you want to do is do butter numbers. And this is pretty much what this is. So I'm going to cut this out as much as I can. Right now, this is not a jungle world, but like I said, I do have an SMP that's made for viewers and stuff like that, what I do run daily. And this is to show you how to set this up so you're not basically struggling with your SMPs. Because a lot of people are getting into SMPs now. It's just one of those things, I guess. So I'm just making sure my numbers are 100% correct. So I'm going to go along and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 23, 24, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, and 41. Right. So it's not going to be any bigger than 41. So I don't want to be any bigger than 41 on either side. Now, all this is going to be empty space, and you might think, but no, wrong. It's not going to be empty space. So what I'm going to do right now is going along, because I don't mind removing hills. I don't mind moving all that stuff. Now I can go to creative and just go pop, 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 and remove it in pretty much an instantaneously motion. But I'm not going to do that. What I'm going to do is count. Okay, what I'm going to do is get a bit of dirt. Now I'm going to count. I'm going to count 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 from the side, but I'm going to count 5. I'm going to count 5. Then I'm going to go along and go 5 from this side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'm going to have 5 by 5. So I'm going to have my first thing here. So I gotta make sure they're even numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, gotta be 5 by 5. So I know my pivot point to start off this build. So I want to put up to 7 away from the walls. I'll show you the reason why in a second. Okay, I'm gonna go 7 this way. I'm gonna go 7 this way. Whoops. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 7 by 7. Reason being, I'll show you the reason in a second. I can make it, actually, I gotta go 9. Screw it. I'm just going to go with 9 because I need space between the walls and that. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1. Nope. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, and 3. So I need to do it this way. Let's go. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And now I gotta make sure my numbers are right. Now it seems like I don't know what I'm talking about here, but you'll see in a second. Okay. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nope. It's gonna be 8, 9. So that means it's gonna be 9 from this corner. That's exactly what I need. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I get there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I'm going to go 9. I'm going to 9er for 9er. So that's going to be my center point, but I'm not going to use that center point just because you'll see what I'm going to be doing in a second. So I'm going to take 4 and 3, and this is where I'm going to start my farms, right here, right in this corner. So reason being, I'm just going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7. And if you got a team working together, if you got a team of people working together, this is super, super easy because of the fact that you'll be able to go along and do it this way. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. So I'm going to take this 9, and I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm going to go for that torch. Now I'm going to look for the center. So I'm going to take this and I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, center. Because that will be 5 by 5. So what I'm going to do is make this super easy for me. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And this is going to be my pivot point. And you'll be like, what in the heck is he doing? We'll see in a second. Now I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. So what I'm going to do here is 1, 2, 3, 4. So I've got my center. So right now I'm going to go along and dig all this out and make this work. There is, okay. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There is a reason why there's villagers in this game, and I'll show you the reason why. And this is one of the biggest reasons why there's villagers in this game. And so what I'm going to do is cut this out like that. I'm going to go straight across and do it this way. No. Okay, I've got that to work that way. I'm going to get this to work this way. There we go. Now I've got that. I'm not too much worried about this, but there's snow right now. So what I'm going to do here is make some planks. So I need a bucket, but I'll get down and get some iron. This is where doing the mine thing works. What I'm going to do is a quick mine shaft and do it that way. And then we've got a person that's showing up here. XT Hunter, of course. No, he's basically, this is not a player world, but this is a tutorial world, of course. Nope. No. Okay, here. I'm gonna make this level. So I'm gonna do is level off this as much as I can. And make my first firm. What's gonna happen is, I'm not gonna set it up as a firm right now. Now, there's a reason why I only done one side right now, because I'm gonna make 3 firms in one direction. Yeah. So what I'm gonna do here is, but I'm gonna show you this one firm, but you'll see it. You'll see what the point is when I get there. Now I got this done right, so this is flattened. Now I want to be able to fill this in. So even if you make a mistake with dirt and stuff like that, you can easily fix your mistakes or whatnot. So that's why it's so easy to work with dirt. So now we get it first firm. So we're gonna go and count 3 from the side. So what I'm gonna do is count. Actually, I'm gonna count 3. I'm gonna count 2. And when I count 2 is, I'm going to count 2 and I'm going to start another firm. So I'm going to start this with a pivot here. So that's going to be my first point. But before I do that, I'm going to make sure all this is cleared. Because I'm going to put 3 of them together. Usually I like to be able to put all 3 of them in a line. Then I can put the beds and stuff on the other side. And you'll see what I'm talking about. Makes this super, super easy to set up. Now, you can set up your farms whichever way you want. It doesn't matter. As long as you got space and stuff for putting doors in and stuff like that, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. Now I've got that much done so far. So what I'm going to do here is go back over to my treasure chest and be able to do it that way. So what I'm going to do is this, and now I'm going to go along and make this to what it should be. So I'm going to go along, not going to go in creative for it. I'm not going to cheese you guys out of what to be doing. So I'm going to go along and do a level 8 mine. I'm going to get just enough for 1 water bucket. Now, I know I need to go out and a bit further away from my project. Now, the thing is, I've got to do all this stuff. Now, I'm going to do here is dig straight down, even though it tells you not to in the Minecraft manuals, but I'm going to break that cardinal rule. Now, what I'm going to do here is wait for a second, and for my TV to kick back in, and we go, and I'm going to actually go to do here short coordinates, so I know exactly what I'm doing here. Now I'm going to go right down to the bottom. I'm going to leave the cobblestone in my inventory. Just don't forget on anything before I hit level 8. That will actually kill me. This is a risky business within itself. It's not recommended to do it this way. No, definitely not. I know I can give my... Okay, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in that node. So that's good enough for me to get my bucket, of course. And once I get that going, I'll be able to actually keep that moving. Now, what I'm going to do here is just basically replace this. I'm going to fill this up as much as I can. Because I remember I'm just playing a regular setup, and I'm just doing a regular setup when it comes to the SMP, how to make your golden farms and stuff to work. Now I've got to basically use this. Now I did use a little bit of creative, just to speed up the process a little bit, just to skip try to get diamonds and stuff like that. But the initial stages of it, you can kind of get the gist of it because of what it is. Now what I'm going to do here is take my iron and a little bit of wood. I'm going to smelt that. And yes, to certain steps I do not want to skip because of the fact these steps itself is crucial to a point. So what I'm going to do here is smelt this up. And I'm going to use a little bit of ingenuity here. I'll just go beep. I'm going to use a little bit of logs. Since I don't have no charcoal, I should be using charcoal at the beginning, but there's no ocean, nothing next to me. So I do use what you got, in that direction. So what I'm going to do here is work on that and just make this work. Now, we've got the very first setup done, but you want to get up multiple setups when it comes to it. That means when you got your fields done this way, you want to be able to go along and just wait for your iron. So we've got like 3 iron right now, so I'm going to make a bucket out of that. Then I'm going to basically get some basic water. So what I'm going to do here is get a bucket and do it this way. And go over here to some water over here that I can grab. Even though it's frozen, it's going to be on thawed for a moment because when I break the ice, which is great. So that means I can get a nice cold glass of clean water. Nice, refreshing. Okay, what I'm going to do here is break this. I'm going to grab some water. Now I don't need a limited water source for this. Even though it's convenient to have one, it makes it a lot easier. So what you want to do is set up your first field. So what I'm going to do here is do it that way. Usually you have a bunch of torches and stuff. I'm just basically taking some shortcuts, but I'll fix that later. Now, when I go into here itself, so I want to be able to actually get as much water as possible. Now what I'm going to do is just break this one. Now I'm going to have probably an infinite water source, as long as it doesn't freeze. That's the one big problem with this area. Everything freezes quickly. So what I'm going to do here is go over. Now if you put torches and stuff in next to, it doesn't freeze for some odd reason. I guess the heat from the torches. Now I've got a little bit of a water source here. I'm going to fix that right quick. Take the edges. Now I got an infinite one. I can actually do it quite quick. And like I said, you get used to it over time when it comes to making infinite water sources. So you want to put a bit of water in the middle, so you don't have dead zones, and be able to keep going. Now this is going to be your very first field, but once you actually make other ones, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. Now you're going to need 3 of these. 3D sources because of the fact that you want to get your iron golems and stuff like that as much as you possibly can. Now what I'm going to do here is do the corners and try to fill this up as much as I can possibly do. Now when it comes to it, I got that. And this is not a normal survival world. Like I said, I did take a shortcut into it. but it's fine because the shortcut I'm taking is still shows exactly what to do without basically doing video editing or anything like that. And it saves me time. Now, I've got ice dirt forming already. This is not good. This is fine. This is fine. I can always still break it and make it. Now I gotta. It's if it's gonna freeze that quick, I'm gonna go along and get a torch and place it to the edge. Raise it B, the heat from the torch will stop it from freezing. Campfire is another good way too. Right to the edge. No. Do. Now I'm gonna do this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9. Do. No. And you're gonna ask you what I'm doing here. I'm actually building it to where I can actually be able to make it structuralized and be able to make it sound for water source and make stuff work. There we go. And I like to do this stuff in real time because of the fact that people be like, oh man, why do I got to do this? Well, you can always fast forward later on into the video itself. It saves me time as well because I want to get back into my regular SMP. But you'll see exactly what I'm doing, so you'll be able to do it for your own SMPs in the future. So I'm going to basically cover that over, and I'm going to make another set. So what I'm going to do here is do it this way. So I'm going to take this iron that I made, and I'm just going to put that away. Now, and why am I not using the enchantment thing? Because I'm trying to make this as realistic as possible, but also use the enchantment only when I really want to speed up things a little bit. So what I'm going to do is okay, we got Rufus up there on the top. He's looking at me like I got a bone to give him, but I don't have no bones right now, since this is a brand new world. Now, this is going to be 2. And it's going to be straight over to exactly the same distance as this one. So it's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, say the easiest way to do this is count it 1, 2, 3, 4, and that will be exactly the center. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4 to that. So got 4 there and 4 there. Now, what I'm going to do here is get this to work right. And now I got this to measurement right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I got 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So my 5th one is going to be digging in. So this would be my 2nd. It's going to be 3 plots. I can make 2 plots if I wanted to. And do it that way. So we've got XD Hunter in here, of course. He's going to try to help out, I think. Like I said, the more people to doing this, the better it is. So what I'm going to do is keep the measurements there for now and be able to cut this into and do it this way. So I'm going to do is 1, 2, 3, 4. Now I'm going to empty my inventory, of course. And like I said, once I get 3 going, it's not bad. It just takes a bit of time. Now I've got to make up another box because I'm going to start running out of space. So I'm going to make another double box. And it doesn't matter really where I place these two at the beginning because it's not interfering with anything right now. As you see, it's only a small little tiny section. Even when I build this is basically where all of my villagers are going to be sleeping. So, yeah, you'll see what I'm talking about when I get there. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Okay. I can start putting water in there right now. Okay, no. What I'm going to do here is take this block out for this side. Since this is actually an infinite water source itself, I'll be able to make another infinite water source in this side to make it very easy on me. So now I'm going to go along and do it this way. And do it that way. Okay. There we go. Okay, what I'm going to do here is cut this out to there. I'm going to count 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There is 1, 2, 4, 5. Well, I can make it 2 just to show you exactly what I mean. Show you an example. I can make it just 2, 3, 4, and so on and so forth. As long as it's going in one direction, because the front of it is going to be where all my beds and everything is going to be. It's going to be crazy. Okay, I got to cut this out anyway for the next one. So, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm going to go cut this out completely until I get to the other side. And that's going to be the way it works. Still dig through until I get to the other side. There it is. Sweet. And it doesn't matter how far you dig through. Seriously. Because at the end of the day, you're going to need a lot of space. Yeah, I won't need this much space, but at least the option is still there. And this is what I'm saying. I'm not going to actually build up the other back wall yet. All because of the fact that I can keep building and digging and so on and so forth. So I'm going to place this down. Now, this is actually one of the markets here. That's going to be one of the fields. Now, if I really wanted to, I can build a hole right now and start doing that. But it's only going to freeze over, ice over, at least in this area. So it's going to be a bit of a catch-2020 when it comes to that. So I've got to be very careful. Like that. Now, that's it there so far. And I was going to ice over again. But like I said, just because of this area. It's one of the most time-consuming areas to actually do because it's ice. But it's the closest village. And the quickest village. So what I'm going to do here is go by 4 by 4. So what I'm going to do here is dig myself out here. So from the center, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'm going to dig this out here. Then I can flatten it. See, this is the center. So what I'm going to do now is just flatten this area right here. And flatten this out completely. Then I'm going to replace it with dirt. It seems like a lot of work, but hey, it's not a lot of work if you really want to put your time and effort into it. And it's beneficial at the end. Now I've got to go along and do it this way. And look at exactly what I'm doing. Now I got to cut this out completely here. I don't have to cut this out. I got to cut this out here. Cut this out here and level that to that. Oh, soon we'll be done with this itself. Okay, that's done, and now I'm going to basically connect this with this. So that will be 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's connected, so that's good. So I've got this to work with this would work with this. Now, 2, 3, 4, 5. So what I'm doing here is completing this circle here. Oh, this bit of square. Like I done with the first one, of course. As you see, there's already one villager actually looking at exactly what I'm doing here. I mean, he's got no job. He's got a job because he's got a job from somewhere else, but I'll figure that out later. So you've got 1, 2, 3, 4. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. So we want to change all this to dirt. So what I'm going to do here is change this to dirt. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm going to do little sections at a time, so it doesn't take me that much time. Now, there we go. And we can make this all dirt to make the second platform. So what I'm going to do here is cover this in with dirt, including these 2 blocks here. Now I'm going to actually go along and fill this one in. I'm going to fill in all corners. Doesn't look like much right now because it seems like I'm just building, but that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm just building. Now I got 4. Yeah, 4. Okay, I've got. Look at this. Okay, I've got a stone still here. So I'm gonna get rid of that. Got some more iron. As then instead of me going down to diamond level and stuff like that, I'll just go along and, like I said, just take a little shortcut. Everybody else knows it's minus 35 to get diamonds anyway, so to that point, I just want to skip that step, try to get diamonds. Now, now, okay, I've got that. Okay, this is exactly what it is. So I'm going to basically start doing with the wood again. So I'm going to take the 43 pieces of wood, put that there, and start breaking some ice. Sounds very chilling. But what I'll do is take this ice before it freezes over again. And it still might freeze over underneath, but at least I got it set up. Once I get it heated and stuff inside, this will never freeze again. So this will still work. Mm-hmm. It's good there. I'm going to continue on with the water. Fill that up. Oh, crap, it just froze that quick. I wish it didn't freeze that quick in here because it's just annoying when it starts freezing that many times over. But what it is. Do 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 do. Mm-hmm. Okay, we're gonna leave this as a water source and make another one. First, I'm gonna fill the middle, which I forgot to do. And one bucket is all you need to do all this. Okay, that's done so far. I'm gonna take up my measurements. And my measurements are there. That's plot number 2. As the plot thickens, ooh, Thursday. Now I'm gonna go along and keep on working on this and make another one. I'm only making 3 because that's all I need. That'll give me enough potatoes and stuff like that. It doesn't look like a farm yet as a thing, but it will once I get going. And people playing on my SMP will actually see exactly what I'm talking about when it comes to that. Like I said, if you like the video so far, guys, you can always leave to follow and be able to see my other content as well as being produced and so on and so forth. Now, I've got to count 2 from this side. So I got to count 2 from the center. So what I'm going to do is go from 2 from the center. So what I'm going to do is take a bit of dirt and I'm going to count, say, okay, I know what my centerpiece is. Oops, wrong thing. Like dirt. So that's 2 from the center. So I'll count 2 from this stone. Now, stone from 2, and then on my third one will be my next bit of dirt. So I'm going to do is measure this. I'm going to put a piece of dirt here since we're going to be dealing with stone now. So that's not going to be too bad, of course. Now, what I'm going to do here is get rid of this stone and make it as wide as that. So, as you see, it takes a bit of time to set up, but you'll see what I'm going to be doing once I get going. Now, I've got to cut this just as wide as the other one. Oops. Actually, I like to be able to make it one wider, actually, because I want to be able to see what I'm doing. Doom, 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 doom. You don't need torches and stuff, like I said, if you're under the influence of protection. This is what protection from mobs, of course. So I'm gonna actually basically do the two. I'm gonna make sure I've got the mark. So I've got to go across, and of course I'm gonna keep on going with this to make a third. So I'm gonna make this a third here, cut this out here, and do it that way. So I'm gonna go, say, a few more in. So I know I'm gonna need to go a few more in anyways. And just put most of my stone in this box, in the first one, until it's filled. And as you see, like I said, I'm not using the enchantment table or anything like that, just because I'm taking a little shortcuts with creative, but I'm not using as creative. Because I want to show you the process, pretty much, give it probably 5 extra minutes or something like that you can add just to get your diamond gear. And if you want to go further, you can actually get the enchantments and stuff, and probably it'll take an extra hour. So, like, I mean, that's why I said it saves a heck of a lot of time on video, doing this video, and so on and so forth. So, yeah. Okay, what I'm going to do here is, I got 4 out of 3, so I've got the dirt to start here, so I'm going to go as long as this. So, I'm going to go as long as this, then I can start basically filling this with water if I decide to do so. But I'm not going to do that right away. I'm going to just basically go back and get my dirt, because I'm going to make the field first, because the fields are going to be the main thing to do. Now, yes, like I said, this is a tutorial video actually to how to set up a market. I've been working with a lot of other people too, with sharing ideas and stuff like that. Now, like I said, to get this to where it's going to be 2 at the end, you're like, oh, and like I said, yeah, it does work. Now I'm going to go along and take this and put this as dirt, because I'm going to use this as a marker. Now, and what I mean as a marker, I'm going to use this as the footprint or foothold for the dirt. Yes, for the dirt. Now, what I'm going to do here is take this out. And dig this out. Like I said, right now it doesn't look like much. But once I'm finished with this, you'll be like, this is exactly how to utilize your villager. Very first thing. Later on, I'll be doing tutorials on other things too in the game, but right now I'm just doing just one. One, there is. Okay, that's the 2 gap. And that's a 2 gap on that. From that, so that's where right where that line starts. So, all right, let me get in here. That will be the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. To the 5 in. That would be equal to that. So I got this, say, from the center. So I got the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, no, that would be 6. 5. So I can remove these 2 now and start working with that. And the reason why I'm doing it this way too as well. So you see the process itself, and if you wanted to do it this process, you can. You don't have to. 1, 2, 3, 4. There is 1, 2, 3, 4. That's going to be my center right there. You guys got to remember, your center got to come first. So if you're on point with everything, it's crazy. No, that's not on point because I gotta be on point with this one. But let me see here. No, this is on point here. So I got to replace that with dirt. This is gonna be dirt anyways. So that's gonna be on point with this one. And everything's got to be on point with each other because it won't. It'll still work. It's just that your villagers be like, "What the hell are you doing to me?" Yeah. Okay. So we got this one, that one. So I'm gonna do it this way. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 5. So I'm going to dig this out here. And that would be on point with that one. Then I'm going to actually take it this side itself and start working on that to make everything on point with the overall structure. And why am I not digging the top? I will be doing that later. You'll see exactly what I'm going to be doing here. And now I'm going to put this stuff away that I'm not going to be using currently. And be able to do it that way now. I've got some wood there. I still got some wood planks, so I'm going to go along and make them into whatever. No. Now, if I was doing this under 100% survival, I'll go along and make a campfire and stuff like that beginning. Because that makes it a lot easier for me. Slowly getting down to this, of course. And this is actually helping all SMPs out there. That's people trying to run and try to make stuff good and try to make a server that runs really, really well and decent. Because like I said, people love doing creative. What happens if you could do creative in just one step into the game itself, that you can actually do creative without being in creative? And that's just crazy. And that's exactly why I look at it. I look for the craziness, but also the fun. Now, I'm going to go along and cut this out to here. No. Okay. So everything is centered here. Now, okay, there we go. And then what I'm going to do here is the dirt effect. And I'll put some dirt in there. I should be using torches. I should be using all that, but I don't have to right now. Plus, it's not, what I'm doing is not interfering with my preferred vision, so it's not that bad. And plus, you guys can still see what I'm doing, so. And that's the main thing. That would be the center point, I think. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that's the center point right there. So that's got to be there. So that's got to be 1, 2, 3, 4. See, that's what I'm saying. When it comes to 5, is my right measurements for that. So that's there, that's there. And now what I'm going to do here is make this work here and be able to keep doing this until I'm actually finished with that. So I'm doing this with that way to make that work, and that will actually work with that. So I'll get 2 more in. So that will be a 3 actually, to be exact. That will be a 3 in. So that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 1. That will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This would be my dirt marker here because it doesn't go any further than this, and it'll work. Now, no, I gotta go straight through here and keep on working on that. So I'm gonna go along and cut this out completely. Now, and keep on working with that. I'm going to clear this out at 100%. Somebody basically mentioned to me before that to what I'm doing in the world and stuff like that, that I was basically cheating the game and stuff like that. I don't cheat the game. I don't like creative. Creative is just like bleh. And I don't like mixing creative with survival, but since this is a tutorial video, I like to be able to do. I don't like shunning mining completely because it's just like blase to me. But some people like say it makes it look satisfying to do. It's just yeah, something I don't find it very entertaining for me. But yeah, I guess that's what it is. No, so all this hill, I got to cut that out later. So what I'm gonna do is go back into the mode itself. I might go back to creative mode just to get rid of it, but just to speed that process up a little bit. But I don't know, because right now I'm doing a pretty decent job with just the diamond tools and so on and so forth. And I want to show the process of doing this because of the fact that to show you how long it takes, and it makes it more realistic when it comes to it, you know. And that's exactly what I look at it. So when you actually do it yourself, you're like, oh, that's how you do that. Oh, that's exactly how you do it. Yes, it's pretty nice. There's a lot of tutorials out there on Minecraft, but this is one I like to be able to do and show you exactly the way it's like in real time. Like I mean, to that point, I don't mind spending an hour or two doing this because of the fact that it shows you, hey, you can actually do something with the game instead of destroying things that you can actually use and utilize. I just hate destructive people. It's just makes no sense to me, but hey, it's how you play, I guess. Now, what I'm going to do here is to kind of a pat of dirt. And fill that hole. That would be 2, 3, 4, 5. That would be the watering hole right there. So that will actually work. So what I'm going to do here is go right to the edge here. Because my measurements are true right now, which is great. And I can fill this whole entire thing with dirt. It's just like the dirt was automatically placed there and it was never moved. That's exactly what I want it to look like. But I will actually be changing that into a firm. No. There we go. Got that much done so far. This is about probably 70% of the building done, to be exact. And you mightn't think it, but hey, it's what it is. And you could do this under under any condition. Hard mode, straight up, as long as you put torches up. Or you can do what I'm doing, using the safety. Safety just makes it a lot easier to do, but it's like I said, it's what it is. So what I'm going to do here is do the water thing here. So I'm going to go there's 1, 2, 3, 4. So I need to take this is not the center, that's the center here. This needs to be 5 over because it's got to count to water source. So what I'm going to do here is make a water source here. No, 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. Just to make sure my measurements are true. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So then the 5th one, I'd be able to go along and do it that way. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. No, I don't need this line here no more. So I'm gonna get rid of this right quick. And I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. So the only one I'm off by a little bit is the back wall. And that's the back wall here, of course. I'm going to make it one more wide. Okay. There we go. Yeah, right now I don't have the lighting. All I'm going to do is grab this one torch and be able to give you guys a proper lighting in there. One torch will do my job because once this hill comes down, it'll be all lit up again anyways. So I'm going to go along and grab that because I just noticed my stream's a bit dark. But I'm going to fix that right quick by placing a torch right here. Oh, yeah, we got light. Okay. Now what I'm going to do is take that. I'm going to take this edge. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So what I'm going to do here is take this edge itself, which I placed. And I'm going to basically cut this edge out right to that edge. And voila, we've got that done. We got that done. We got that done. Now we're going to have this side done once I get this done over here. So I'm going to have the water thing done. Now, what I'm going to do here is get something to drink and continue on. Gotta keep the body hydrated. And caffeinated sometimes. Depends on how long you've been awake. Now, I'm going to go along and grab my bucket. I'm going to grab these and to make these work. So I got this from that, that from that. Now this water source is going to help me a lot right now because I'm going to make this into this. The very first thing you want to do is make farmers because of the fact that if you make farmers and stuff first, it works. Because you can get potatoes and stuff in the ring, whatever we're going to provide in this village at the beginning. Because you want to basically reconstitute everything into a village, not destroy it. Like I said, if you got multiple people helping you with this, it'll basically be cut down to a lot faster. I mean, heck, a lot faster. Even if you use an iron tool, it'll still be faster. Just because you got more hands. But right now, it's only me on here, so it's all good. Now I'm gonna basically kill these sides off. I don't need these measurements anymore. I'm gonna make this work. And boom, and kaboom, and kaboom, and kaboom, and kaboom, and kaboom. Well, and one for the middle. There we go. So use spruce wood planks again. And right around the edge. God loves Bruce Lee. There we go. That works. Yep. Now I'm going to fill this in as well. So I don't need the water source anymore, but it's be covered there if I ever do need to touch up with anything. So what I'm going to do here is look at this back wall, as you noticed. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm not going to start counting the numbers right now. Because what I'm going to do is start working on everything else first. And there's a reason for that. You'll see what I'm talking about once I get going. Now, I've got to get rid of that hill. So, you just got to give me a moment. I'll get rid of this hill and be able to do it that way. Okay, that one's filled. And that one is filled. All right. So now, that's where the magic shovel comes. Well, not the magic shovel, but the a lot of shoveling action. Yeah. Now I got to level this entire thing right down to ground zero. So I'm going to do here. This is as clear as that, of course. But as you notice, I'm not even touching the buildings in the back because that's where the villagers still living. And of course, they still got jobs. They got still the village is still intact. And that's the thing. You got to look at exactly what you need to remove and do it that way. There we go. Now, if you do not want to keep the villagers intact, doing all that stuff, you don't have to. But I mean, this is basically the best benefit you're going to get out of the entire game when it comes to the SMP. Just because of what it can do, it just takes a while to set up. See, the team effort works quite well if you really want it to, or for it to work. But if you don't want it to work, well, that's it. You know. But also, like I said, it's not just team effort. As you can see, I'm doing this on solo, and it's not that hard to set up, but it does take a while to set up. Let me see here. So I'm going to do doing here is this tool is going to soon break. Usually, I do not use diamond shovels either. But since I get the durability, it just basically stops me from crafting a bunch of stone. Or a bunch of iron. Depends on what I've got on hand at that time. Slowly getting things done. Well, this is my second field, so I'm going to drop down, collect up all this stuff, put this all in a box. I do not need the snow. If the snow can be has to go, but it's just the snowballs is kind of fun sometimes to use it, but no. Let me see here. Let me see. See, once I get the top done, I can actually start doing the bottom. Now I get to know exactly my limit. So what I'm going to do is cut through here. And this would be my limit on that side because it matches with everything else. And then I got to cut all this stuff away anyways, right down to the boxes. So I'll get to that shortly. Now I'm going to do here is I just keep moving on with this. Now I'm going to actually keep on trucking with this for a moment. Now, okay, we got some more coal I can trade with villagers. But as you notice, I'm not using coal right now. I'm not using much of anything, a resource, because I'm using diamond. But it's still costing me a bit of diamond. Just because. Slowly moving and truly. Whoa. So. Now, for the last one, so what we got to do is, how many squares from this side? So it's got to be 7, I do believe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, because it makes an odd and an even number. The ninth one be the wall. So it's got to go from the center here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I can go for 9er with that. 9er is finer. Now I can change this wall if I wanted to. But I'll show you exactly what I'm doing that for in a second. Once I get the building and everything started, which is going to take me a minute. Since I'm not doing this all on creative, so I want to show you the process and how long it takes. Now I can go one more block on either side, but I want to clear it just first, just to make sure. Because 9, okay, give me like the 4. And, well, 4 and 3 is 7 usually. You can go with 7 or 9. Preferably a little bit more space for the villagers not to be too close to each other, but not too far away either. So you don't be constantly building a huge building, especially in survival. So we've got most of this done already, like I said, to this level. As you say, the village is still intact. I never touched the village at all, but I'm building my own structure outside of the village. This is going to be plots, basically plots of food and stuff like that, and it's going to be utilized. Now, everything around here, like out on the outside here, to see if I basically show you exactly what I'm going to be doing. So I'm going to skip 3. Oops. Let's go say skip 3 here. I'll show you how it would be looking like when it's at the end. Well, kind of at the end, because I still got to build the walls and stuff. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3. I'm going to go, because I want to have 3 from the side, because I don't want to build up every single wall. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Then I'm going to go. I'm going to go to basically go to 5. Actually, no, I can go to 4 because that's pretty plenty there. As I get to bed. No, I need to go 5. Yeah, okay, 5. And so I got to go. Actually, no, I'm going to make this wall a bit bigger. But I'll show you exactly what you need to do in there. So what I'm going to do is say for 5. I can still make it. Yeah, screw it. I'm going to go along and do it this way because it's got to be 4 and 1. Not sure what I mean. Because it's got to be 4 and 1 for the job. And all of them will be connected together. So what I'm going to do here is use planks or slabs, sending it as I did with the fields. What I'm going to do is go 1, 2, 3, 4, because what's going to happen is there's going to be a job here, and there's going to be a bed here. So what's going to happen is, with the size itself, it works. So I'll show you exactly what I mean by that. Okay. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I'm going to go along and grab this one. I'm going to do the same thing here. 1, 2, 3, 4. And just repeat this until I'm actually at the other end. What's going to happen is all your villagers are going to be surrounded to food, right? Smack dab in the middle. So to see if when I get this tilled and build up, this snow and everything is going to be gone. So it's going to be a lot easier to do. I'll show you what I mean in a second. 2.1, 2. I got 1, 2, 3. Okay. There you go. And I want to have as many villagers as possible. Now, right here is where the job is going to go. This is where your bed is going to go. It's going to take 2 squares. So it's going to be total of 3 squares and 1 in the middle so it doesn't glitch and doesn't basically spaz it on you or it causes issues. So, yeah. And I need 2 sides built like this. Then I can actually build straight over across the way too if I decided to use the back wall. But anyway, regardless of that, this is pretty much how to start setting up a market. Like, I mean, don't destroy your villagers. If you destroy your villagers, you're taking this opportunity away to do trading and stuff like that. It's a great, huge loss. Just because when it comes to doing different things and stuff inside the game, you want to make it as easy as possible. Plus, once you get 20 villagers with this setup, you'll actually get you get iron golems. They'll start spawning. So basically, with your iron golems, will give you unlimited amount of iron, and you get unlimited amount of gems. So that means you could trade for days. I mean, for days, even weeks. And what you want to do is just basically do it that way so you can be able to structuralize to that. Now, I'm just basically trying to open up with the field. See, the fields itself, it's pretty basic. This is like a 4x4 or a 5x5. And what you want to do is basically clear all this stuff out, of course, just to get rid of that and be able to get your fields and stuff like that structuralized so you'll be able to do what you need to do. Now, a lot of people don't know how to do this or don't want to take the time to do it because they'll be like, hey, wait, why am I going to do this? Well, the thing is, if you do this, you actually benefit massively. Now, like I said, it's not just doing this, but it's basically utilizing everything in your village without destroying your village. Like, I mean, why would you not want to do this? I don't know. It's just one of those things. So I'm basically doing this way, collecting more dirt, of course. And basically what I'm trying to do here right now is clear all this out to 3 fields. And I mean, there is 1 field here I'm standing on. There's 2 fields, and there's a 3rd field over here. Now, the thing is, I'm surrounded by trees. One of the most abundant thing in the game itself is trees, of course. And I want to be able to utilize them. So what I'm going to do is basically probably make a field or something like that. But what I'm going to do is maybe take a shortcut on that, and I'll show exactly what it is when it comes to that. Now, I don't want to take too many shortcuts. No, there we go. Because I'd rather do it in real time. And this is the way I'm doing it. I gotta get some more of these because I'm gonna use those later for doing the beds and stuff like that. Do the measurements. Now I've gotta go in here. So what I'm gonna do here is just keep moving and be able to keep going with this. Like I said, it doesn't look like much right now, but if you've seen my SMP and the way it looks like it would when it's actually finished, you can actually check yesterday's video when I'm actually doing this and not building this. I already got to complete it, and you can check what that video itself, and you'll be surprised. Hi, how are you doing? How are you doing, Jordan? How are you doing today, my friend? Long time no see. How's life treating you, Murray? Oh, I'm doing pretty good, I suppose. I'm just doing a tutorial on how to do the SMPs, and so people can actually utilize the villages. As you see what I'm doing right now, I'm actually taking the village itself. I'm not touching the village. I took 1 village building down just to make room. So what I'm doing right now is making fields. And what I'm going to do with that, once I'm finished with that, I'll show you exactly what it looks like to a point. Now, I'm not trying to take a shortcut here because of what it is, but I'll show you exactly how it would work. So, let's say if I've got a compost, okay? The compost, I'm going to walk over to the middle. I'm going to pot a compost. Now, under all of this itself, it's water. Under this wood right here is water. So, what's going to happen is I'm going to pot a thing here, and that's going to assign a job to a villager. And what I'm going to do here is, and everybody knows that, and to that point, if you basically know how to play the game itself. But I'm also going to make a hoe, and I'll show you exactly what it is. Now, you would think that the water itself would actually evaporate or dissipate, but it won't. I'll show you. Now, once I start tilling this and stuff like that, now I don't have much village. I got like 2 or 3 in this, since it's a new world. And what it's going to happen is it's going to hydrate. Huh? Yeah, it's going to hydrate. When it does that, I'll be able to do that. I'm not going to do it in a snow spot because it's only going to replace with snow and stuff like that. But you'll see exactly what I'm going to be doing. Now, I can actually put 2 of these on the top of each other and make it double. So I can give two villagers jobs from one job or one job site to make it a lot faster. Now, the thing is, this is going to be a field. So I'm going to remove this torch for now. And I'm going to make this. I'm going to basically replace that torch because it's very dark in this corner. And when I actually do that, see, now everything is getting wet. Everything is getting hydrated. And once you see it here, see, everything is getting hydrated because I've got water under here. So I'm not losing vegetables and stuff like that. And it becomes a place of a job for my villagers. So they'll come along and do everything automated. I do not have to plant anything. All I got to do is give the villagers potatoes. They'll start planting potatoes. And they'll do it until a field is filled. And basically, and so on and so forth. So I don't have to touch anything. Absolutely nothing once I'm finished. It just takes a minute to set. And once you get that going, it's like, oh my God. Basically, you can run over this zone and get potatoes for days. I mean potatoes for days, or beetroot, or whatever you want to grow. And get your villagers to do it automatically. So you don't have to do farms. It's just something that, like I said, we've been working on my SMP. And this is one thing I've got in a trophy world. This is not a trophy world. This is a tutorial world. It looks like a regular survival. It's not. But what I'm doing is I'm showing you in real time, only for about probably an hour, between an hour and an hour and a half to get the enchantments and stuff like that. If you want to go that far with it, basically to do it that way. But you see, the setup itself is very simple. But it does take a better time. Like, I mean, I've been doing this almost 2 hours already. But I will tell you, once you get this done, if you got multiple people working on this, you'll be able to go straight through everything that you're doing. So if you count your numbers, make sure your numbers are correct, and everything else to make the building. See, what it is, I'll show you exactly what it is right currently. Now, one of the things that when you put a bed and stuff down, big time, is this. Okay, you want to have this setup itself, and it does work every single time. It doesn't not fail. Now, the thing is, like, I mean, I'm using a little bit of creative as well to do a little bit of fine-tuning. You don't need creative to do this, by the way. I'm just doing it for tools. That's the only thing, because I don't want to go down and get diamonds. But I'm still getting, like, say, doing some mining stuff. So what I'm going to do here is show you exactly what one of the places would look like once it's finished. So you want to have, this much coming up, and go 3 high. And you're going to try to figure out why in the heck 3 high. Well, think of it this way. You got a villager that's sleeping, okay, in here. And when you actually got a villager in here and get its job. Now, apart from having, like, okay, I'll show you what I mean. Okay, just pretend there's a villager already in there, okay, with a bed. Now, at nighttime is the best time to do this because you get all the villagers to go to bed all at once. And I'm going to take a choreograph to say. Okay, I'm going to take a choreograph, or whatever the case may be, how you pronounce it, and I'm going to place it in front. Okay, so just think about it. It's a bed already in here, and then I'm going to basically trap, yes, I'm going to say trap, the villager. When I trap the villager, I'm going to use a half slab, and it's only going to give the villager the open window here, and you're going to see the villager on the inside of each one of these buildings. And what it's going to be able to help you to do is trade with them and be very safe. Once you get all this build done at the very end, like, I mean, you can look at my SMP and look at the way the structuralized is. At the very, very end, you'll see exactly how it works. You get villagers that does their own work. All you do is just basically give them jobs. Once you start giving them jobs and gets all the walls and everything built, you'll actually be able to have up to 40, 60, 80 villagers in one spot and be able to utilize every single job in the game. Seriously. And you'll be able to do that with the electrons. You'll be able to do that with everything. But you want to have 2 of each job. What I mean is 2. So what it is, you want to have 2 of every job until you get to electrons. So you want to have, just say, okay, if I've got this job and this job, I'll use those 2, but I won't use any more. So what it is, I'm only going to use 2. So I'm going to have 2 rooms together. So I'm going to share the same walls with each one of them. So I'm going to count 10 over. So I'm going to count 10 of these. So I'm going to have 1, 2, 3. And each one of these will be set to the job itself. Now, you're going to have a villager that's going to be inside. So to say, think of it this way. Okay, let me show you what exactly. So I'll just say if I've got a bed, I've got a bunch of sheep, I've got everything. Now, a sheep farm helps quite a bit. So I'm going to go back to creative for a second because this is like, I don't have to use creative. No. If you've got everything, like, I mean, I'm trying to take shortcuts because of the fact I know what shortcuts to take to make it a little bit easier. So people are not watching like in the next 3 to 4 hours. Because usually it takes a couple of hours to set this up 100%. Now, I'm going to go along and take a bed. It doesn't matter what color it is. And I'm going to actually go along and utilize the jobs. So I'm going to take this job, okay? I'm just going to pretend that didn't happen. But just say I'm going to replace it with a piece of wood. Screw it. Okay, so I'm going to put a bed here. And also going to take, okay, get rid of that. Where the heck is my jobs? Okay, give me a second here. I'm going to basically get more jobs. So what I'm going to do is take that. So I'm going to have a villager in here. And I'm going to do the same thing here. I'm going to have a villager in there. And I can trap them there. I can just use them for trading. I can do them for every single thing in the game. Basically, you'll have so many emeralds because you'll never run out of them. If you run out of them, that's your own problem. Like, I mean, if you got several setups like this and you got a multi-SMP, it would help so much for you to get in the emeralds and getting all the stuff in the game. That's including all the enchantments and everything else. Like, I mean, all you do is just roll the tables itself to make them work and make stuff for your own self. Now, like, I mean, it's fairly easy to set up, but like I said, it takes a bit of time. As you notice, like, I mean, there is, like I said, for the enchantment table, you can use the enchantment table and stuff like that. You can do the same thing. Go mining for your stone, for your iron, then go for your diamonds, go for your enchantments if you really wanted to do that first. like I said, you can do a lot of stuff to make other stuff work. And you don't want to waste the time itself. You don't want to destroy your villagers because your villagers will help you the most. People be like, does it really work? Well, it does, actually, 100%. Me and a friend of mine was basically working on a lot of the concepts in this game, and this is something we actually came out with. Well, basically, he taught me one way of doing that, and I basically rebuilt it and revamped it. Like, I mean, if you watched yesterday's video itself, you'll see exactly how it works. Now, the more beds and stuff that you got, of course, the more villagers, because they'll start reproducing on their own. And if you've got enough food, they'll produce even faster. So you can have 10, 15, 20 juniors running around until they grow up. Then you give each one of them jobs. That's exactly how you set up a villager without destroying the village. Because as you noticed, all of the village is still intact. I will not touch that at all. I don't have to touch that because what's going to happen is I'm going to have my own village or own villagers that's going to come in, do the jobs. I'll be able to lock them into place, and I can have as much as I want in that direction. So think of it this way. Okay, let me go back to Creative once again. And I'll show you exactly what the part of the build that would look like once you started doing it. Now, you can actually put like a water source. You can put different things in here. Now, remember, the longest times it will take you is to grow the trees and stuff. But as you're doing this, you want to be able to go along and utilize everything that's around you. Now, what my friend of mine found out with the same build is put two, and I mean two for the wall, wherever your villagers are to, because they will be taken by zombies. So what it is, you put two in. It sounds like a lot of work, but at the end, you'll be able to get the justification to what you're looking for. So basically, and you won't lose a village at all, and you won't lose a village to that point. So what will happen is you've got this type of setup when it comes to it. So what I'm going to do here is just keep on building, of course. And I want to do double layer. No, it's not going to work right for me. Come on. Gotta love Minecraft glitches. But anyway, you'll see exactly what I'm doing. So if I want to put an entrance in here, so if I'm doing a 41 by 41 square, now you can put some design to it. You can put it for buildings and stuff like that, or you can put it at the very beginning. You can actually go along and do what you need to do with that. So it's a different way of doing villagers, and it's a very, very, very productive way of using them. You don't need to clear the walls completely, but I'm just going to go along and do it this way anyway, just a little bit. Then I'm going to go along and because I need to be able to have the space. So what I'm going to do here, because the very first wall will count as that, and of course the very first wall will be your measurements. And when it comes to that, you want to be able to keep going with this until the building is constructed. So what I'm going to do here, I'm going to fast forward just a little bit. I'm going to get rid of all of this stone. I'm going to show you exactly what it would look like right straight around. Because you're only looking at one side right now. And that's the thing. I don't like using creative, but I don't mind doing creative just to go along and to show off a little bit of work. Now, yes, everything else is still faster tools, even under creative. It's just one of those things. So let me clear this out, and I'll show you exactly. Now, it's going to take me a minute, of course. I'm not too much worried about the stone and stuff like that, because where I'm under creative itself. Now, when you do this under your SMP, you can do it on a solo, or you can actually do it together with people. With more people, the better it is, because the faster you build. Of course, trusting people, and that's not going to grief it before you get a chance of doing anything with it. It's one of those things you face, I guess. That I don't like griefing and stuff like that myself, because there's just no point to it. But, yeah. Just because when you learn how to utilize everything, you're like, oh my God, this is how this works. Yeah, it does work that way. Let me see here. Let me clear this out just a little bit. Okay. Now, I'm not too much worried about the snow. So what's going to happen is this. I'm going to actually build the rest of this wall up. I'm going to show you exactly what it looks like when it's about halfway done. So I'm only going to do half the building because it's a rinse and repeat process. So I'm going to make this tree high, all because I don't need it any higher. Now, if you can use switches, like switch plates and stuff like that. Not recommended for this build. Not recommended, but you can use them if you decide to do so. So what I'm going to do is go 1, 2, 3, click. I'm going to go 3 high. Now what I'm going to do is, it's basically spazzing on again on me on. I'll fix that in a second. There we go. And what I want to do here is make it 2 walls thick. And get rid of this, get rid of that, get rid of that. Now, see, I've got a little junior there right now. And once he grows up, he'll be assigned to one of the jobs I placed. Now, I don't want to have a bunch of juniors until I'm finished. But this is to show you how to set this up. Now, once this is done at level 3, what you want to do then is take basically, so you got this done to level 3. So 1, 2, 3. So you got this high enough for this to work. So what you want to do is switch over to your slabs and be able to cover your roof. Why do you want to use slabs? Well, it stops mobs from spawning. Yeah. Well, if you did not already know before with that, basically you want to be able to use slabs and basically cover your roof. Now, like I said, when it comes to it, you'll be able to utilize this system pretty simple. Now, I've got to go along and make sure I don't have imperfections in my roof. There we go. Perfect. And this always works. This is one of the several buildings I like building, and I started building them, like I said, with a friend. And we've got an whole entire system that gives us golems, unlimited amount of iron, unlimited amount of emeralds. We can actually do one trade within an hour. We can have 60 or 70 emeralds or more. Depends on how basically how many people are basically hunting for those emeralds. And basically it's a full SMP. And I'll show you exactly how this looks once it's done. Because once I get a ceiling on this, I can put torches down and I can get rid of all this snow. So I'll be able to show you exactly what it'd be looking like without the snow. Because the snow is just a pain in the to deal with. And I don't like dealing with it at all. So what we're going to do is get rid of the imperfections. Get rid of the Minecraft glitch in the wood. There we go. And once I do that, now I've got enough ceiling right now done to get rid of the snow and do it that way. So I've got this covered to a point. Now I can get rid of this snow right quick by just shoveling it. Now hopefully it might still freeze on me. That's the biggest problem. But I got no worries about freezing because it's what it is. Now once I'm finished with this, you'll see exactly what I'm going to be doing. And I'm only going to be going out so far. Now, this should be all done in dirt, by the way. It should not be done in cobblestone because dirt itself can be also very easy to mold with and change versus cobblestone, especially when it comes to tools, because you do not want to be interchanging your tools a lot and so on and so forth. So, with saying that, okay, I've got that to come and clear. So I've got this done so far. Now, what I'm going to do here, I'm going to get some torches. I'm going to put some torches down because I'm going to try to stop that snow from building back up. So I'm going to use some regular torches. And normally every 5 or so blocks, you can actually put a torch. And what's going to happen with that is, yeah. Well, I'm going to go start from the corner. And I'm going to go from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Think. And see how much more light you get off that. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I got to get some dirt now to replace that, which is not a problem. Now, and I got polar bears moving in. Yeesh. Okay. Okay, I've got to do this with that. Now I'm going to do this way. Oh, click. Nope. Right. What I'm going to do here is swap that out for that. And I'm going to go so far out to the outside. Now, okay, I got control of the snow in here. Nice. Now I gotta get rid of that. I don't need the mossy stone. I can get that. No. As I said, I don't like creative, but it makes these videos a lot easier to do. Okay. Let's control that snow in there. So let me see here. And of course, every single place that you actually build, you'll basically be able to utilize for what's around you. This one is actually a little bit more time consuming because I got to deal with the ice and stuff like that and be able to keep going with that. So you want to be able to clear this out as much as you can. And once I get this set up, you're going to see exactly what's going to happen. Of course. Do. Okay. Slowly getting there, of course. And once I clear up all this debris and stuff like that, you'll see exactly what I'm doing and how I'm doing it. It's just I got to do some cleanup and stuff like that. But of course, I got to remove all this hill. And like I said, if you watch, like I said, my yesterday's video, you'll see how it works. And I had to complete a job, but I'm gonna keep doing this video anyways, because it'll basically show you how it actually works. I'm trying to take a shortcut now because this video is getting a bit long, but you'll see exactly the result. And the best way to do this build is under peaceful. But you can do this under a hard mode. It just takes a bit longer because you got to go to bed just every night and whatnot. I'm just trying to figure out if TNT would be faster for the top parts. So I do have TNT explodes, but I don't like using that because they do make a mess. Okay, nope. Basically put some TNT in here. Don't like using TNT. I really don't know how to use it, utilize it, but and just regular flint. Flint and steel is what I need. Now, just to basically replace one of the axes, like that, and go click. Let's go kabooey, kablooey. See, that's what I was saying. It's very destructive. Man. Forgot how much explosive TNT is. Well, I'm gonna do as long as fix that again. I still got my shape and stuff like that. I only took out the dirt in the middle. That's easy fix. Now I'm going to fix it with stone. Cannot believe it took it that much stuff though. But that's kind of devastating. But I'll fix it in a minute. It's a lot easier to fix this. And, I took a good portion of mountain away. I don't like using TNT. It's just a horrible, horrible freaking invention they put in this game. Because, like, even if you could control it, you can't control it because it pops all over the place. Mm. Not recommending using TNT in this project, but I'm just trying to basically try to shorten this video a little bit so it doesn't be as boring. But it's not a boring video, I know. Just because it is basically showing you how to use the utilizing of the villages. I think never lost no jobs in them because they're still over there. Mm-hmm. Okay. I got everything pretty much replaced. So what I'm going to do here is just replace that. There we go. Then we can actually replace all of this. Didn't expect to be that much devastation. But we're dealing with TNT, however. Mm-hmm. Perfect. It's back to normal again. I'm not going to use that again. But it did put a great huge dent into the hill. Oh, yes. Oh, boy. I don't mind using it, a little bit of it. Especially if you got control of it. But it's really hard to control TNT. Yep. Kablooey. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. There we go. Kablooey. Almost enough destructive force to go straight through. There we go. As long as I can control the blast, I don't mind using it. It's when you can lose control of it, the thing. And as you see, I'm not being destructive, I'm being constructive to a point. Trying to get rid of all this stuff because there's a lot to get rid of. But if I was playing this on survival, I wouldn't be using TNT either. No, screw that. TNT is just way too expensive, really, and survival to make. Fireworks a little different. Fireworks a lot easier to make. TNT. Blow this up. There we go. This is about 2 minutes of grinding. There we go. Now I want to make sure everything is done to dirt. Of course. Like I said, I don't like doing this in creative. You should never need to do this in creative. It'll take you about a day. I mean, a day of playtime to just get rid of this hill, but you don't want to look for this type of village. You want to get something that's a bit flatter, a little bit less hillier. There's plenty of them around. The only reason why I choose this one because it's the outpost not too far away, or raid outpost. So yeah. It's not doing too much against the stone, though. Really? Faster than me is to go along and just clear it. By shovel or pickaxe. There is 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. On the ninth one, it'll be the wall. That's my block. So, all this could be cleared. Here we go. Perfect placement. So I'm going to do here, I'm going to cordon off a little bit here. I'm going to make this a full box right around it. and do it that way. You'd be like, hey man, he's using creative. I'm just not, like, I mean, with making the wood and stuff like that, this takes time. That's the thing. I hate using creative. I despise it. Mm. Okay. I gotta go and dig out through here until I see light. I'm gonna find out how much it's gonna cost me to get to the other side. No, this is not. Okay. That's why I came out true. So I just missed the mark by 2 blocks. So I'm gonna fix that right now. So that means I dug through here already. Which is right there. And I can actually make this connection here. With the other wall. And the other wall is this way. Oops. Okay. Going straight through. So I'm not doing too much commentary right now because I'm actually concentrating on where this block is to. So I don't keep on replacing it. Fix that later. Now I'm slowly getting there, which is not bad. I hate these type of biomes because there's so much stone. I know it can get stone, but this is ridiculous. Absolutely. Crap. There we go. Now I'm gonna continue on with this itself because I already got it at 3 high. I can start building it inside this cave, and then I can just worry about the cave, what's left of it, after that. At least I'll have something to actually deal with. Uh-huh. Oh, perfect. Groovy. Awesome. Now the other side's not so bad. That's the thing. Oops. I gotta stop digging holes. Ooh, the evil bunny. Yep. Okay, we got done to level, and be able to do it that way. When this facility is done, you'll see exactly what it looks like when it's completed. Now, the thing is, it's only about quarters of the way done yet. Yeah, and I'm almost 3 hours into a video. That's crazy, right? Not really, though. Now I'm going to continue on with the roof. I'll continue on with this roof itself. I can actually be able to do it this way. Got a lot of creative sometimes, especially doing tutorial videos. It's pretty crazy after a while, so it's pretty boring. Like I said, that's why I'm not saying much right now because I'm so bored. Because I'd rather play out my regular SMP because I've got so much stuff set up there. And I think you guys rather see me play on my SMP too. But at least I got to show you this guys, because of the fact that a lot of people, I'm sick of people destroying destroying villagers and destroying different things. As you notice, I never put a villager egg into it. I won't do that. I don't even want to be under creative here, but like I mean, I can make like a 7 or 8 hour video. The last time I did this, unless I've got them supplies, it took me about 3 to 4 hours to do this build. But it's actually worth doing at the end of the day. Now, oops, I forgot my TNT up in the sky. TNT in the sky with that. Oh no. I suppose they're losing. Nah, yeah, you get the song. Yeah. Yeah, this is one of the worst spots to actually do this in because it's so, I don't know why it's glitching. Not allowing me to place anything straight across. There we go. That works. So what I'm going to do here, keep continuing on. Like I'll make my own village instead of a village. That's pretty much what I'm doing. With it destroying the village. The concept of destroying the village is no concept at all, to be exact. It's like the Y factor. Why would you want to do that? Just because you're trying to be funny or trying to be what? I don't know. I don't get it. Crap. I wish this fixed these glitches in this game because it's very annoying to keep on replacing the stuff. Because if you know you got exactly the straight line, you know you're able to do that straight line, but no, the game decides not to give you that straight line. It's like, why? No, I've got this done so far. No, I've got to go. I might have to use more TNT. I really don't want to do it because I got so much of that build already done. All right. Kablooey. I hate these areas. Man, this is crazy. There's 3 and 4. That's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's where that next wall will be right there. So now I gotta connect these walls together. Groovy. And yet again, I missed it by 1 block, but that's fine. I can fix that. I can definitely fix that. As long as I'm getting progress right now instead of me just digging away at this. Once I get this dug out, it's just a hell of a lot easier. Oh man. Okay, now I can connect. I can't connect that one with that one yet. I don't think. Okay. I think that one's a bit too short. Let me see. That is 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, 8 glitches. 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. All right. I'm supposed to go back one, but I can actually make the double wall here. So that's fine. I can fix that mistake when it comes to that. It's only a minor mistake. I'm slowly getting through this. Like I said, a story, but no commentary right now because I'm focusing. I'm trying to figure exactly where I need to go with this. Mm-hmm. Mm. Okay. This connected there. Actually, this would be a lot harder too because of the fact that the packed snow, you get stuck in it, you get stuck in it. Uh-huh. There we go. Well, I got my final measurement going straight across. Do 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 do. There you go. That'll be my final measurement for that. So now I know how much I got to clear out. This is long and arduous. but it's actually worth it. Because at the end of the day, you get so much stuff from it. I hate the snow because it just keeps going. Just keeps on getting in my way. Oops, I built a little bit behind the wall. Yike. It's supposed to be here. To believe, yep, that's where the wall is supposed to be. That's fine, that's fine. I don't mind building it that much. At all. Gotta love when you're focusing. Most what I need to do now is get rid of the snow. Get rid of this on the edge. And got everything else done. Like I said, I'm sorry for using creative, like I said to that point, because I'm trying to show exactly how to make a villager farm without destroying your village. It's just that I picked a poor placement for constructing because it's taken me forever to get rid of these hills. It's just one of those things. But yeah, it happens. All right. Sweetness. Plus, it's about almost 45 degrees in here right now. It's like a toaster oven gone on 30. Now we got a villager on the top of the roof. I don't know what he's doing. Looks like he's doing a little dance up there. Alrighty. I'll get control of the villagers and stuff soon. Oh, man. I should have made this in a mini-series because I could actually do it in real time. I said I was going to try to do as much in real time. Realizing it is just crazy. But this build does work. Like, I mean, once it's all said and done. No, I gotta build up to here. So at least I know where I need to go. Here comes that. That's that. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Now, let me get to there. Nice. I like it when it doesn't glitch. And that was just an overlay. That's fine down. Easy to fix. And there's a reason why I'm using slabs, guys, because of the fact that it stops the mobs from spawning. And yeah. Why am I using creative? Well, this build is taking a lot longer than I expected. Because the location I chose. Not because of the size of the building. Alright, I'm semi-finished with the roof. I'm slowly getting there. Now let me see here. That's it. So I'm going to go all the way over on this side, over here. Start this over again until I'm actually finished the roof. Then I got to put torches and stuff and other things to warm the area because where it's icy cold. This is what's taking me the most time because handling with all this ice and stuff like that, I got to remove it. Then I got to remove it, and then I got to remove it, and then I got to remove it. Is just taking that much more time. You shouldn't need to remove it that many times, but you do. Yep. I'm almost finished. Well, this is only phase 1. Phase 2 and 3, I'll be able to do it really quick. Because, in fact, I'll have everything else set. Okay, it won't stop glitching, so that makes my work double. And I don't know why it's glitching. You got to love the Minecraft and its 1 million glitches. Even though he says he tries to fix things. He tries to fix it to break it even further. That's just me. Oh. There she goes. We're almost finished. We're almost in the home stretch. And then I can start working on the inside. And then I'll go back to survival for that. And because I'm only using creative to get rid of all of this god ugly stone. Ridiculous. How much stone there is. Did not know I was going to get into this. Not like that. Okay. We've got a little section of mountain there, a little section there, and mostly snow on this side. So what I'm going to do is close this off over here. Then I'm going to actually do it that way. I wish this game stopped doing that. It's just like, why in the heck is it glitching? I'm going straight across, but it won't. It keeps on dipping. It should not be dipping. It's like, it's annoying. Come on. Come in. Come on. There we go. Okay, I get that roof done, or just about. Well, almost phase 1 completed. So this is where my entrance is going to be. I can make a cleanup crew in here now and some torches. Survival is going to be inconvenienced again because I did not want this to be messed up. Why is this going down? I don't get this. It's just a PlayStation 5 controller. It's supposed to be precision, but yeah, precision what? It's usually I'm going down. Alright. Hopefully the snow starts melting on its own because it will save me a heck of a lot of time. I don't think it will though, but I can always wish. And there we go. If you guys are wondering what I'm doing right now, I'm actually setting a market outside of the village. This is my own market square. But as you see, the village is not destroyed or anything like that or changed. I keep the village as is because of the fact that when it comes to it, I want to keep the villagers and the village alive as long as I can possibly do it, and be able to actually get proper lighting in here now. And hopefully, you can get some of this snow to melt by doing lighting. No, that's it there. That's it there, and one more there. No, that's there. That's there. That's there. Perfect. Now all the snow is actually diminishing right now, slowly but surely. Yeah, as you see, I was trying to shovel it up, but it's way too much. So I'm going to wait for some of it to melt. Then I'm going to start going back to survival again. I still like doing this in survival because of the fact that I don't do destruction. Destruction is what I'm not trying to do. I'm trying to actually create. But, you know. Okay, let me start clearing this out. Slowly getting stuff done. Snow is slowly dissipating, which is great. I do have a bunch of pickaxes here. Yeah, I had no other choice but to go creative because of the fact that it was that much stone and stuff. I picked the snowy biome, and to be the last time I ever do this. Seriously, because the snowy biome was actually gave me double the work. I shouldn't have taken this long to get there, but you'll see exactly the result when I'm finished with this build. It is a long build because of the location I choose. I should have been finished like this about 2 hours ago, but usually it doesn't take that long to set up, especially if you use because I'm using a tundra, snowy tundra, a horrible spot, but that's a horrible spot to build anything, period. But you know, it's what it is, because you got to deal with the snow, you got to clear the snow, you got to clear this, you got to clear that, and it's like, yeah, it's like, why? Yeah. Okay, almost done. Almost done here. I'm not too much worried about losing a little bit of coal, because, like I said, this is only a tutorial on how to do this, and you can do this into any biome. The desert biome is one of the easiest ones to do it in, or basically the jungle, because you don't have to deal with all this extra snow and bits. It's just a lot of little bits that makes it a bit harder to do. Well, the snow's almost gone, which is a good thing. It's starting to clear up a little bit. So my idea is actually working so far. It's not too bad. Not too bad either. No. It seems like you got to do this in creative, but no. You got to remember, anything you can do in creative, you can do it in survival. This is a market for SMPs. SMPs only. Or you can just basically do it solo if you really wanted to. But it's mainly for SMPs because it gives you that much more for your players and stuff. It's unbelievable. This video is actually worth doing because of what it is. I love doing this stuff. soon have everything cleared. There we go. Once that clears everything out of the back wall, it's not so bad. I gotta finish off this roof too. I'll finish it off in a minute. Or a minute or three. Freaking, I hate this snow. It just takes that much more just to get around it. It's just like, it is a struggle. It's not hard to do. It's just a struggle to get things done. It's like, why is it so much of a struggle? I don't know. Now, this is not normally how I would play the game. If you've seen my survival, you'll understand. And my SMP is like a very popular SMP to a point. But like I said, if we went through hard times, I mean really hard times, and basically we went through a lot of BS in there we shouldn't have had, but I mean, it's what it is. But we had good time. We still got good times. We're still not finished with the dragon yet. We don't are not finished with our trophies. But we're getting there. Now I gotta clear this out. I'm just trying to clear this out as quickly as possible so I can get back to my SMP so I can actually do a real good stream. Right now I'm stuck at doing this right now just because I want to teach you guys how to do this because this is super easy. It's just super annoying trying to get rid of all this snow. It's that much more annoying. But yeah. Okay, I'm going to go back to creative again. You don't need creative to do this, as I said before. It just creative makes it a lot friggin' easier. To a point. As long as you don't touch the walls or anything while you're doing this. Or the ceiling. You should be doing double the work. I'm almost finished. As I said, as long as you don't touch the ceiling, you're doing good. What did it just do? Touch the ceiling. Yeah. Alright, let me fix that again. There we go, and I can actually fix this in the bottom too. Hopefully. If this game lets me. I use some more spruce Lee. There we go. Yeah, it's recommended not to be building this type of thing here, kind of, because of the fact you got to deal with the doubly elements and double everything else. But it just makes a longer video, and that's pretty much what it is. Okay. Get that cleared. We got that cleared. Got this moving. Got it cleared. Sweet. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. If you like this tutorial on basically the construct, which is called ASMP market, you can actually use this ASMP and you can utilize it for your trades and stuff like that. Right now, I'm just trying to finalize as much as I can and to be able to build it. Now, I gotta push the villager back down to the bottom. Unless he can walk over the edge. But I think he's stuck up there. Is it going to give him a nudge? Try to... No? Okay. He wants to walk the other way? Alright, you want to get over there, huh? Come on. Get off the roof. Get off the roof. He won't take no fall damage. Or very little. He's still good. He's still good with bacon. Bacon. Okay. Okay. What I'm going to do is take these jobs out for now. And clear off this. As much as I can. This project is about 60% done, which is not bad. As you notice, I've got everything covered in now, and the snow is starting to melt, which is a good thing. I just don't like this snow at all, because it makes this build seems like it's a hardware journey, which it should not be, but it's pretty straightforward. It shouldn't be this much, but it is. Alright, I'd soon have be able to get the villagers in here and be able to start propagating. But you see how quickly I can propagate things to when it gets it going. Now, I don't have to destroy the rest of the village. You never need to touch the rest of the village. That's the thing. People be like, oh, yeah, it looks like it. No, you don't have to. Even while you're not using creative, because what it is, just you got to dig, get your diamonds, get your iron, get different things like that, and that's how that works. And you'll be able to have tools for days. Plus your enchantments will be cheaper. And a lot faster. Like if you played on my SMP, you'll understand exactly what it is. My SMP is usually off about 16 to 18 hours a day sometimes a little bit shorter. Depends on if I'm playing another game or something. I don't switch my games that often, so, you know, it's what it is. I play basically 12 and stuff like that, and I play other games that's kind of similar to this, but, you know, because some of them are pretty interesting, and what you can actually do in them. Let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4. What the heck is that there for? I don't know. There we go. We've got snow covered inside, but we're slowly getting this uncovered. Now I should try to go back into survival so I can get rid of this snow a lot faster. But I'm not going to worry about that right now. This is not doing too bad. As long as I don't touch the roof or the walls, I'm doing good. The floor has to be changed. Anywho. And this is all self-concealed. As you notice now, everything is starting to clear up with torches, so I can kind of almost leave that alone for now. It's starting to become very clear here. So that's a little bit of a lifesaver on that. Like, I mean, I will say this is an SMP build because of the fact that Just in case you get stuck where I'm to, you got to dig away at a lot of the hills. You only need one entrance. You can make multiple if you decide to do so. To one entrance, basically to the back, or to either one of the sides, would actually be suffice enough for to get in the village to come in. And once the villagers are in here, you can start putting up your trade posts and stuff like that, and make stuff work. Now I'm trying to get rid of this dirt. I'm almost done. I got about another 25 to 30 pieces of dirt to remove. Then I got to wait for the snow to melt. What I want to do is put a load of torches. And I mean a load of torches, because this snow is going to be gone in almost any instant. Oh, hopefully it will anyhow. Go. Clear and clear and clear. Now I'm going to grab some torches. I'm going to start throwing torches around. I do not care about the placement right now because I want to get rid of this snow. So I want all the heat come from the torches to basically melt this snow. And then I'm going to start removing the torches accordingly. I should be able to remove all this snow really quick. So I can make it like a thermal oven in here with these torches. Should be able to. Hopefully, anyways. Another way of doing it is with campfires too, but torches the old-fashioned way of doing things. And sometimes the old-fashioned way is the easiest. Sometimes. Not all the time. Okay. Looks like that snow is actually starting to disappear a little bit, but not by much. I think if I get rid of these blocks here with the snow on them, might go away a little bit faster. Hopefully, anyways. I got about another 30 to 40 blocks, and I'll be finished with that. And I'll have this side done. Like I said, it doesn't look like much right now, because I will tell you once I get going, it's gonna be, you're gonna say, oh my god, really? Is that how it works? That's exactly how it works. And so I'm still filling with snow for some odd reason. Why is that still filling out with snow? I don't know. Snow and no. No snow. Okay. Almost finished. That snow is slowly dissipating as well. I've seen the snow drop a little bit, snow level. It's no place like home. That's it. Now time for me to start filling other things in to make it look a little bit more natural and more user-friendly. Yeah. And I got my first field cleared. Snow. And the snow will not recuperate because there's nothing to make it to recuperate. Replace itself. So it's all good. Adds a lot of snow blocks. But I can actually replace them with that. Do it this way. Now I'm gonna, oops. I try to keep this part of the mountain range there for now, until I'm finished shutting out the rest of the place. Trying to get rid of a lot of this mountain range because it's keeping the place cool. And that's the thing. It keeps the place cool. I can't get rid of the snow. Okay, that works. Now, I'm gonna hoe the ground. You want to see a hoe down? Yeah. Do. There we go. There we go. That works that way. Now I can recuperate all this land. What's number one? So a lot of the snow is already disappearing. There we go. This is plot number 2. The plots are the most important thing in the game because of the fact when you get this going, you'll get so much food. It's not even funny. Okay. Usually 3 plots is all you need. If you want to go more, you can always build a bigger building and go for more. Of course. Okay. Awesome. All right. So what I'm going to do now is finish building all our rooms in this site first. This is going to take me a minute, but it's not going to be taking me that long. We got a chunk of a roof missing. Ew. Nothing to fix that. Dee-dee-dee. All right, I'm gonna go along and make this work. There you go. That's what that door is for, to let the villagers in. But once you're in, I could keep the village going in the background because I'm not going to destroy it. I'm not going to take their crop. Now, I could take the first round of crop if I decide to do so. Just to propagate down here. You'll see what I'm going to be doing in a second. Like, I mean, if I put potatoes in here, I put anything in the ground, or just give it to the villagers will start making it happen. So, okay, I'm just going to clear this out for now. And you're going to see exactly what I'm going to be doing. Whoops. I'm going to put my other stuff over there. This one makes it a lot easier. Of course. I got to go all the way over to here until I hit 3. Why 3? 3 on either side. Basically, it's all to do with the walls. Now, what I could do here, since it's not going to equal up, I can go to 4. But that means they're going to cut that short. It's 1, 2, 3. There should be 1, 2, 3 on the other side. But that's fine. There's only a villager market anyway, so it's going to not to be need me too fancy. I gotta fix a mistake. Instead of me swapping out my blocks right now, I'm gonna fix a mistake this way. It's only a minor one. It'll end up just to be the same anyway at the end, so it doesn't matter. Do. Okay. There we go. At least those torches are actually getting rid of some of the snow as well. That's helping a little bit. I can get rid of this imperfection stuff here. Get rid of these extra torches. Do not need these. This place is there to get rid of the snow to increase the temperature of this place by a few degrees. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 villagers right now can be stuffed in this one side. So that means there's going to be 11 per side with the space, which is fine. That'll be 21 villagers that can dwell inside of this whole entire building, which is crazy if you think about it. That's only one. That's only two sides. Not counting the back side and whatnot that I can actually do. I just gotta wait for that back to clear up a little bit more. There's a lot of that that's not clearing up right now. I don't know why it's not doing that. But I'll get rid of some more of this stone and see if that'll make a difference. Yeah, some people do these tutorial videos as series, so I'm not trying to make a series out of this. People like, number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4. It's like, okay, where's number 5 and number 6? Hey, man, I'm going to be waiting for that. Whee! So much fun. Yep. Now, what I'm going to do here, I'm going to start placing jobs. I don't mean Steve Jobs. Don't need cobblestone. Don't need cobblestone. Now, what am I going to do here? Well, I've got the snow disappearing slowly. There's almost no hill left, so that's a good thing. Still has some of the elements right here. I'll fix that in a minute. Now I can put in a layer of this. I'll get rid of that right quick. So what I'm going to do here now is start off with the 1, 2, 3. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Crap. See, one for the stand up and one for the job. So, bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Ethan just showed up, of course. Showed up in my world. He's been helping me, and he's after learning quite a bit. Pretty good player. I'll just fix the aesthetics later on for the front. Slow getting there. Once I get everything done here, it's gonna look a lot better too, because it's all to do with the decorations and whatnot. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm almost finished with this anyway, this setup, but I'll show you exactly how this works. If the other person don't touch anything. Because that means it'll basically set the auto-attack a different way. Or they basically destroyed a villager or something accidentally. Or he might be just doing it. If there's anything at all. Okay. I'm almost finished with this build. And if it all works right and get my lighting done, I should start getting villagers. There we go. It's almost completed. I've got to place beds into the adjacent spots instead of snow. There you go. No. I get rid of this rest of the snow is the problem. Now I've got to get food. Should be able to get food from outside. But I'm looking for non-baked goods. Alright, we're almost finished with this build. We got so little to do. Gonna still have my villagers. What I have to do now is go to the village and break all their beds. What's gonna happen is they're gonna flush in here. And that's gonna be a good thing because I need villagers. Okay. I got this much done so far. Of course. Put gravel if I wanted to, but I need dirt. Don't need nothing else but dirt. So I'm gonna put some more dirt down here. Covering this. There we go. And there we go. We've almost got these market completed. All we need to do now is just push off a little bit more cobblestone and be able to get villagers in here. And what I'm going to do in a minute is going to be doing just that. We go. Well, I'm almost finished. See, now I got villagers starting to move in, which is great. Now there should be one at least so far. And there's going to be two in here, which is going to be great, hopefully. And that will start my whole entire thing, which is really nice. Now, I've got to go along and just clear this out a little bit more. And then I'll be finished with this part of the project. I'm almost finished with this project, of course. It's a 4-hour long project. I'm using Creative so I can cut down the time lapse because it would take a lot longer because where I'm actually doing it in a tundra. And as you see, like I said, we got villagers starting to come in already, but they're coming in automatically, so I don't have to touch nothing, which is great. Once I get this place filled, I can start at really dismantling. I don't want to dismantle the original village, and I really do not want to change anything of that because there's a raid thing not too far away from here. So, I mean, that will basically change that aspect. So, like, I mean, it's just what it is. So I'm slowly getting there. I'm almost finished with this build. But I did this with survival. My survival world is basically pretty crazy. And I get unlimited amount of emeralds, unlimited amount of food for making this happen. Now, like I said, as you see, time lapse on my video is 4 hours. And yes, I've been playing this for 4 hours, doing the same build. It would take me about 8 hours to do it in the frozen tundra because I've got to deal with clearing the snow, clearing the debris, clearing different things like that, clearing the hills. It's horrible. But I choose this area because there is an outpost not too far away. So, now I've got this done to work that way, and I'm going to see if what's underneath this snow. Should be nothing. No. Okay, I can leave that snow there. That's not going to bother me right now. Let's get rid of this snow here. Yeah, like I said, I hate doing this under creative, but you don't need to do it this under creative if you're actually building this market. And also, like I said, this is a great reference video if you basically wanted to build a SMP farm or anything like that. It's made for multiplayer because you get that much resources. It's unbelievable. And then if you've got like a chain of these, it becomes very crazy. Like I've got 3 built on mine, and we don't have no problems at all. We've got that much more of resources and stuff coming from this. This is actually a simple setup, but it just takes a couple of hours to build it. But is it worth it? If you are into Minecraft and want to build, yeah, it's definitely worth it. Because when you do with SMPs and stuff like that, you want to get like the food, you want to get everything. This is a good way to get automated food as well. I'll show you what I mean in a second when it comes to that. Now, I'll just give a little bit of food to this villager here in a moment once I get this filled in a little bit more because I'm trying to beautificate it a little bit with dirt because it is a farm. Now, what I'm going to do here is look for food. I'm not looking for non-cooked food. Okay, I'm looking for non-cooked food and I don't see any. I know what to do. I'm going to give type in a potato and try to get a potato. Now, give me a second here. And I'll show you exactly how this works. P-O-T. Pot. No, I don't need pots. There's no pots in this game anyway, but it's all good. Okay, see, okay, I'm gonna basically start planting this, and what's gonna happen is there's gonna be villagers are gonna pick these up and start learning how to plant these automatically. Now I can give them to the villagers as well and do exactly the same. Now I've got a dead zone there for some odd reason. I don't know why I got a dead zone, but I'll basically fix that in a moment and be able to keep on continuing on with this much fun video. Basically, it's got to do this tutorial because a lot of people destroy villages, and I'm just trying to figure out why did they destroy them. One, it seems like they don't care about other people's worlds, or two, they'll go along and don't know how to utilize them at all. It's like everything else in this game. It's actually utilized. You can utilize everything in the game and make it almost as creative as possible. And I'm after doing that multiple different times in different worlds. So yeah, I'm almost finished with the build. Of course, once I'm finished with this, I'll be able to get more stuff done and whatnot. Hopefully, guys, you basically like the video so far. Like I said, and hopefully you'll be able to subscribe to my channel because it does help quite a bit. You are more than welcome to actually join my real live SMP. I do SMPs quite often. Right now, I'm just doing what I'm doing just because. No, just because. No, watch this. To villager. Okay, what I'm going to do here, I'm going to toss this potato on the ground, and he's going to basically pick that up, and he's going to start planting potatoes. You only need one potato, that's it. And I think it's more potato. No, I'm going to grab a bunch. There we go. I'll grab 64 potatoes to make it a little bit more friendly. There we go. There we go. There we go. Now he's going to basically he's looking for somebody up in the ceiling. That means we got villagers up in the ceiling, which is not good. I'll pick them up off the ceiling. Yeah, this is what we're going to, and this is weird. Come on. I know what to do with this. Okay, what I'm going to do here, I'm going to break their beds. And they'll basically start congregating on the inside. It's just exactly what I'm going to need to do. One bed gone. Okay, I got to start looking around for all beds too. This is the only destructive thing that you need to do. And then you can actually replace the beds later. Because it's all to do with raids. Oops. No, it should have enough to go down to the bottom. I'm not going to destroy all the beds. But it should have enough to basically congregate everybody on the bottom. And get them all to come down here. Hopefully. But sometimes the villagers are stubborn. Very stubborn. Go down into the hole. Holy. Right. What? I cannot believe I got to force these down to a hole. He will not go down. Indeed. There we go. No, I need an iron door to keep them in. Just for now. There should be a couple of them in here already. Okay, so that means I've got my farmers ready to go. Now I've got to do is try to clear the rest of the snow out, make it look a little bit more livable, and do it that way. Now, what I'm going to do from the door is from this door, because it's the only door I'm going to be using, and the only door I'm going to be using for now anyways. So I'm going to do is put in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Put in 7 more right there, but I won't do that. 6 is going to be enough. So that's another 6 villagers. Actually, I'm going to only put in 5 because this is going to come at 1. I don't want everything to be run together like that. It's going to look ugly, and it's not going to work exactly right. And it could cause issues that way. So I'm going to try to stop this issue before it even starts. They got their own little spot right now. So they got 1, 2, 3, 4. So the door isn't centered either. I gotta center that door because that's gonna annoy me a little bit. This is why I was looking at it. I was like 4. Bum 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 bum. Now I'm gonna basically move it over by 1. Click. And click. I need buttons. I need some butts. Yep. I need to get rid of the snow. That was my inventory. So that'll work. Now I gotta use these butts. See, that would not work there, so what I'm gonna do is put that right there. Bonk. Then I'm gonna okay, so what I'm gonna do is that one right there. Sweet. What in the heck is he doing? Oh, what the heck is that? There we go. Know what it is. You got 3 farmers, and now 1 will start planting, which is fun. You want to start off with farmers first. As you notice, everything is automated. So what's going to happen here is everything's going to grow really fast. As you notice, I didn't use no spawn eggs. I didn't use anything like that. But you're going to see this going really quick once I'm actually got everything set right. I don't have everything set right yet. No. No. Let's see, everything is automated. So what I'm going to do here is basically what's going to happen once you get more food, you can start breeding themselves. That basically is what they're doing right now. They're basically prepping themselves for that. So I'm going to speed up the process a little bit. I need some pots. I need some pots. I'm just going to speed up this process a lot. No, they won't take those, okay. They're planting nothing but potatoes. Gotta love those potatoes. Oh yeah. Now, first thing is first. Get rid of that snow and rid of those boxes. Shouldn't have nothing left in here at all except what the villagers are going to be using. Alrighty. I'm going to make some more potatoes. There we go. That works. Hey, we got a little junior. Sweet. So that means we got 4 villagers right now. Which is pretty sweet. Now, we're going to have 5 villagers. As I said, this is pretty crazy. And it works every single time. Because I got loads of beds, I got loads of setup, so yeah. All I want to be able to get is their beds and stuff set up first and get him a little bit older. Yep, there we go. We got 3 juniors now. All because of the setup. I don't have to touch anything. I don't have to do anything with this at all. It just let it propagate on its own now. And you're going to see how to utilize a village. That's crazy. What actually, without destroying the village? Yeah, you don't have to destroy things. Why not, you know? No, I don't. There we go. Another few more places for my villagers. And I'm going to actually add more to it because I can actually add more to it. Why not? Because the more villagers, the better to that point. I gotta find out the centerpiece of this. Okay, there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So it should be 20 on the other side if it's a 41. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Nope. 20, 21, 21, 22, 23, 22, 23. So this is absolutely has no center, but that's fine because it's only tutorial world. I'm not gonna freak out about it. No, no, it's just funny, you know. Anywho, I'm gonna put a door here as soon as I do that because what's gonna happen is all these villagers are gonna decide to go vamoose, and it's not gonna be good for me. Whoops. Mm. Now I need buttons here for myself to get back and forth. I'll take out the other door. Okay. Coming back in. See how many juniors we have right now. It's unbelievable. And that will keep on multiplying. More beds I've got. Plus, if I kept the other, since I kept the other village, the village going, I can actually even multiply even more because I can utilize that village as well to keep that going. So yeah, it gets pretty crazy, but it's fun. It's like I said, I'm just going to basically let juniors pop up, and you just got to watch it for the green ones, though. You just got to kill off the green ones when you see them, so on and so forth. Don't need to do spawn eggs, don't need to do anything like that. And you're going to see how quickly this can actually grow. See, I'm going to get rid of that. Now, I can get rid of this furnace if I wanted to, but it's got, basically, to me, it's a legitimate item, iron, so I would have gone in creative. So I'm going to grab that for the XP, even though any XP don't matter, nothing. Now, I'll put this over here. Get rid of this furnace, get rid of this crafting table, and that's just it. Now, what I'm going to do is, as you notice, there's still a lot of juniors, and they're popping up everywhere, which is really nice. So, what I'm going to do here is put in another row of these, and keep on repeating the same process. What I want to do is get as many juniors as possible. I don't care about their jobs right away, because what's going to happen is they're going to propagate on their own. As long as the fields and everything else is filled and are well fed, they'll just keep on propagating forever. It's just like one of those things. It's like rabbits. Yep, and they grow pretty fast. You just got to make sure your walls are too thick. If they're not too thick, it'll basically, you got a chance of getting zombies and stuff or glitching through the walls. So you got to be careful with that. Now I'm going to go along and put some more beds in here. As you notice, I'm not putting jobs in here because I don't need jobs right now. And I definitely do not need seed jobs either. That's a different category of person. Key, I've got this one. That would be number 1. So number 1 here. So skip this one because of the chest. I can always add that after. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'll be getting back to my regular SMP. Anyone actually like to be able to join my SMP is more than welcome to do so. Like I said, there's really no requirements of such. Very laid back server itself. Basically, no BS. We do have a bunch of people that's constantly coming in. And I mean, sometimes our server is so full, many people be waiting to come in, and so on and so forth. Yeah. So this is one of the builds I like doing because of the fact that I know I can utilize it, make it work, and this is it. Now, we only got farmers and kids so far, so it's just what it is. Okay, we're almost finished here with the tutorial. Of course, if you ever decide to build this, please do not use the Tundra. It's just that much more painstakingly to do because of that reason. Because you see what I had to go through, and I had to literally go to creative to do it. But you should never need to go creative. But you'll see exactly what's going to happen with this when I'm actually almost finished. And how many villagers do you think I will have till I'm finished? Who knows? Because the more beds I have, the more food I've got, the more it'll actually be. Okay. I got a lot better one than this build up in my SMP, but I'm doing this only as a tutorial of actually how to. And like I said, a lot of people just don't share this information just because, but some people do, some people don't. I like sharing the information because hey, it's what it is. Plus, it's also a great reference video if I ever needed to go back to it. So now I'm going to go to bed. I'm going to go to bread. Yep. Gotta love that bread. Now, what's going to happen is we should get more juniors today. Maybe. Or will we? Now, what's going to happen here is we're going to basically multiply our juniors as much as we possibly can and be able to get books for cheap and be able to get our jobs and stuff. Right now I'm doing this under creative because of the fact it took me already close to 5 hours just to do this. But, yeah. But it won't take you 5 hours if you, like I said, if you choose the right area. You don't want to build this in the Tundra because it's just that much more work. But, as you see, I'm actually almost complete. What I'm going to do here is put more beds all the way in the back. As you see, I got a bunch of juniors right now running around, and this is only one run. This is actually using no spawn eggs, no nothing. It just basically propagates over and over. As long as there's food, and there's a lot of other stuff, you'll be able to do it. Just watch us show what I mean. I'll take a potato. No, one potato I won't be doing. I'm going to take 64, and I'm going to take 64. I'm just going to keep on tossing potatoes at them. And eventually they'll be able to start propagating once again. But exactly, that's what I'm doing on Crave. But you can do that under survival. Like in my SMP, I'm Gamersmith. And I do run my SMP quite often. And anyone's allowed to join it and whatnot. They can actually even come along and join me on here if you decide to do so. But like I said, this is my tutorial on how to make villagers and stuff and how to make it 100% self-sufficient. You don't have to touch nothing. You don't have to go along and basically automate anything. It's just that crazy, and it does work quite well. Like, I mean, right now I've got enough room right now for about over 20 villagers. So I can add that more room on the other side. The more villagers you got, of course, the more choices of books and stuff you got, and the more libraries. So I'm going to show you something when it comes to that. When it comes to like the job placements and stuff like that, I do have. Okay, that's a glitch cat trying to do something. I don't know what he's trying to do. But anyway, yeah. What I'm going to do here is use the smithing tables, and I'm going to go along and just see. Okay, I'll just run these smithing tables one corner. Like I said, I don't like using creative. I don't mind doing the tutorials on here just by doing that. So what I'm going to do is lay down two smithing tables right next to each other like this. And then that's more jobs. Now, you don't want to lay too many jobs until you get your farmers replaced, because once you get rid of your farmers, it's not good. It basically, that means it takes a lot longer to propagate. Now, they're propagating again now, and as you see, they're just constantly propagating. And it's nothing to do with creative or anything like that. It's just what you do naturally. And basically, once you get enough crops and stuff like that, you can be able to keep going. And this is what I did with my SMP. If you basically fast forward and look at the build process of this, it's crazy. I had to use TNT. I had to use everything. I don't like using TNT because it's very messy, but it helped me with one of the hills. But when it comes to it, if you've got like an active SMP and you got people to help you out, you don't have to use anything at all. So, like I said, this is going to be my end of my tutorial, guys. Like I said, if you like the video itself, I'm glad to basically share this information with you so you'll be able to go along and develop your SMPs a lot easier and a lot more successful. And you'll be able to go along. Just don't destroy the villages because they're very, very important. And you want to be able to keep them alive as much as you can. Right, that's what I'm saying. A villager farm that you can get unlimited amount of food. Like I said, it's just one of those things, and it's just crazy to what you can actually do if you utilize everything in the game. Like, I mean, you get a bunch of juniors. All these can be jobbed. You can give each one of them jobs and stuff like that. So yeah, you want to be able to look at exactly what you can do. But anyway, I'm just going to sign off here. Like I said, I'm going to be running my regular SMP. Anyone's basically willing to join is allowed to join and be able to come in. This is a stream. This is a stream and a tutorial of basically how to do these villager farms to be self-sufficient and whatnot. So I'm going to say, I bid you guys adieu, or don't, or whatever you're going to be doing. Hopefully be able to catch you again and have peace and keep healthy and stay safe and just enjoy doing what you do. I'm going to say, see you later, guys, and peace out.